Hello. Just letting you all enjoy your adverts. Cynical Slime coming in here, get the VIP bongo. You're meant to be streaming. Get out. Doko Games. How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Are we all feeling fresh? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good today. A little bit tired. But I'm feeling very good. Like, very good. Just setting a few things up. Won't be a second. Hope you and the family doing well. We're fantastic, thank you. I'm feeling knackered after trying out SP. Thank you. A lot of questions have been answered in the Discord. Fantastic. I mean, if you've got any questions today, you are more than welcome to ask, and I'll do my best to answer stuff. Even if it's not related to what we're doing on stream, remember, you can always ask. It's not a problem. It is not a problem. And we will begin once these adverts are all over and done with on Twitch in a minute's time. Just gives me a second to put some more stuff together. Here he comes, Mr. Carbon. "30 seconds and we'll kick off. Love that slime. Happens to the best of us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. How are we all diddly doodling? Are we well? Hey, Amazing Yacht, how are you? Yeah, so this morning me and Beth went, me, Beth and Jax, actually, it was all three of us, went to go and view that house that I told you about. Oh my God, was he? We went to go and view the house. It's really nice. It's really nice. We want it. So we've asked if the person's in a rush to sell, and they were like, no, because we need to sell our house. But we're gonna put in an offer. I had a look, and there's so much potential for, like, the garage is massive to be able to convert me a studio in there, which is just wild. It's just crazy. So yeah. We don't know. We don't think we'll get it, but I'm always going to keep you guys on a loop of what's happening, and there is some stuff that needs doing to the house as well. Did you miss me? Absolutely, Wazzy. We're getting close to doing my music stream. I know you'll get excited for that, won't you? We're less than £150 away now. I think it's £147 that we're away until it's done. How far away is the pub? Next door. The pub is next door. But yeah, we viewed the house. The only issue is, obviously, we need to sell ours, but ours is a new build, so you normally get a lot of first-time buyers wanting them sort of properties. So hopefully we'll be able to quickly sell ours. We've got somebody valuing it tomorrow, and hopefully get the pictures, get booked in for the pictures and stuff like that. Which means I need to scrub the decking because it's been winter, so the decking's like not very nice. and then hopefully, yeah, hopefully we can get the ball rolling. The only hard bit is it means that I need to use literally everything in my savings and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty scary because obviously we're upsizing because of Jackson and stuff like that. But I will be having to do some raising some money and stuff like that to kit the garage out. And by kit it out, I mean I've got like, it's not like I need gear. It's like I need to physically make it a space that I can work in. Obviously, in the meantime, I'll be able to use like one of the small bedrooms until we've got something in place. But we will be doing some raising money. I can't see it costing too much because all I need to do is put up some fake walls, and there's power in there already. I just might need to add some more plug sockets and stuff. So there's a lot of work to be done if it does happen. And hopefully you guys support me through it. And by that I mean just like giving me ideas what I should do and stuff like that. Like it's gonna be, yeah, really important. Pan, how we doing? I am just using some Apple headphones. You need to convert a garage to a room, basically. Yeah, so long term, it'd be wicked to be able to turn it into an actual part of the house. That would be amazing, because it is an integral garage. So you get to it from inside the house, which is amazing. But it would be cool if we could get planning permission later on to like turn it into an actual part of the house, because that'll help put value on it and everything like that. But if we can do something like in the middle of like maybe put a simple fake wall at the front of the garage and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? How do you do that dynamic island effect? I created it. And you can get it by being a tier 2 patron or Ko-fi member of mine. Potentially in the works. I don't know if I'd have the time to do that kind of thing. Especially that I don't really know DIY at all. Even though I tiled my own floor in this house. We did all the tiling. it was nuts. Hey Oscar, how you doing? But yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going on, so I feel like I'm going to be really stressed the next few weeks and stuff. So hopefully you guys asking questions about streaming is going to help me stay focused and in the moment. But like I say, we'll be doing like subathons and stuff like that to help get some kind of funds together for converting the garage. But again, that's later on down the line. We don't even know if we're going to get accepted on the offer and stuff. But yeah, I tried tugging on the heartstrings of the sellers and being like, oh yeah, because we took Jackson there. We were like, yeah, we want to move and like obviously have a family house kind of thing. And Bongo's been to this house, and Bongo even like he's just like, yeah, your house is too small for a child. Like it's too small. But yeah. Do you stub your toe on the tiling because it's uneven? No, we did a really good job. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Doko. I appreciate it. But the thing is, a lot of houses are coming up for sale now. So even if we miss this one, there'll be another one. It's just when we went to go and visit it today, we were just very like, it's like perfect location. It's near a shop, near a pub. Obviously, that's the most important part. So yeah, we're definitely touch wood kind of thing. And if the sellers and whatnot are all good. Sorry, my watch has just been going. But we're going to put the offer in tomorrow because they're obviously shut today because it's Sunday. But yeah, that's my morning. That's how that's been. It's quite exciting. It's quite exciting. Pub, a park, and a shop. Yep, there's a tiny little park as well. And to be fair, no, there's a big park at the top of the road as well. So yeah. It's literally perfect. It's in a cul-de-sac as well, so it's not going to be busy. So Jackson can go out on the front garden, stuff like that. It's nice. Really nice. But, yeah, touch wood. Everyone touch wood. Beth don't want to get her hopes up and stuff like that. Like I say, it's super scary for me as well, because it's like I'm going all in with... Because obviously being self-employed now, it's difficult to get mortgages. So that's why I've had to, like, throw all my savings and everything at it, because... getting a mortgage self-employed when I've only been doing this for coming up technically 2 years of books in April, even though it'll be actually 2 years just doing this in November. Do you know what I mean? It's very difficult, but luckily we'd be able to port the mortgage which we've already got. So yeah, how much is the house in these ridiculous house prices? This house price is 265, which is crazy. And like when you get a mortgage, you pay less than renting. It's crazy. It is honestly just nuts. It's so difficult to get on the ladder, especially if you're on your own. Luckily, there's me and Beth, and that's just 3-bed, you know, Carbon. So this is a 3-bed, but this is a tiny 3-bed. I mean, like, you can see how big this room is, right? So this is me, like, do you know what I mean? And my desk is flush to the wall. And this is the second biggest bedroom. This is the second biggest bedroom in the house. The other bedroom is a lot smaller. You put a wardrobe in there, a chest of drawers, and my son's cot, that's it. Nothing else goes in there. Nothing. There's no cupboards to store stuff in. There's only one understairs cupboard in this house, that's it. It's really terrible. It's just nuts. Crazy. Hey, brother Joe. David, how you doing? How can I automate lower thirds, or what in your screen it is? What? In OBS? I'm doing all my automation stuff via StreamerBot, via timed actions. That's how I do the automation. So I'm working on some pretty cool stuff at the minute, because a lot of people have been wanting to use StreamUP products for different reasons. So they wanting to, for instance, they want to use Polaroid picture as a bit redeem or something like that. So I've been coming up with a conversion thing. So as you know, when you're using your different triggers inside of StreamerBot, they all have different names. Like for a message, you might have to use raw import or message stripped, or what else we got? Cheer mode stripped, or do you know what I mean? All these different things. I'm creating in the StreamUp DLL a centralized area that will convert these into exactly what I want to use. So if I want to add another trigger for something, as long as I get the export of a username, a message, user image, boom. If you want a gross house price, my parents' house in the south is £500,000 for a 4-bed with a double garage. It's silly money. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, it's just nuts, house prices nowadays. But luckily, me and Beth started on the property ladder when we were pretty young. Like when we first met, pretty much. We just decided to just go for it, and I've never looked back since. Because, yeah, house prices are just stupid. And then, yeah. We're never going to be able to get another mortgage, is the thing. Because, well, at least not for another probably year, 2 years, or something like that. Because I haven't got any books. I'm still so new to being self-employed that, yeah, it's just horrible. It's not good. So, yeah, I'm creating this centralized thing. Can you show your studio setup? There's literally nothing. This is the reason why we wanted to move. Right, I've got a bed behind me, a piano here, and then 2 key lights. That's it. And a very small desk, which is literally, it's probably yay big, like this big. It's not very big at all.
But
Thanks
you're rocking
for
for
the
the
follow,
stone.
brother. Appreciate it. How'd you find us today, anyway? I know you've come from the old tube, you. But how did you find us? Right, let us. Sorry if you can hear Jax. He's going down for a nap now. So he'll cry for a little bit, but then he'll be fast asleep, which means I need to go into Andi ASMR mode if somebody wants to enable that. So yeah, I'm creating a centralized base for all this kind of stuff. I also created a Twitch profile picture thing, so it'd get different sizes. Because something that we spoke about recently, and I did a tweet about, let me pull up my tweet. Hey, Macus, how you doing? Patchy with the 3-stream streak as well. 3-stream streak, oh my god. That's hard to say. So I'll show you my tweet again from yesterday. Oh, also, look at this crazy shenanigans. 5 million views today on YouTube. We hit 5 million views. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. 5 million. And I've only got 25,000 followers. So this is what I was looking at. Yo, Bongo coming in the raid of 5. How you doing, beautiful? So you can see how these are both just created in OBS. The bottom one was just the original. In fact, that's not even the original because I'd remade that one as well a while back. But then I've remade it again. This top one here, and look how much like more high res it is. So good. Why is my chat just emptied? Suppose I can close your stream down now, Bongo. Because you're here. I don't know why my chat just reset, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you do press the like button. Where is... Found you on YouTube, you help me a lot with StreamerBot videos. Nice. I mean, if you do have questions, just please let me know, and I'll do my best to help you out. So, yeah, that is what we've been kind of doing at the minute. So I did that by creating 4 different things, because rather than compressing an image by resizing it, I can just pull the size of that one out of 50, 70, 150, and 300. It's all good, Doko. Oh, Jackson's not happy. Sorry if you can hear him, guys. It shouldn't be long. So, we have got a couple of choices on what to do today. I can either carry on with this, or we can carry on with the multi-cam stuff. So, you know I was building the stream up from scratch. We can carry on with that. I'm just not too sure what I want to do. Like, this is so useful. This is going to be so useful. Because it means that if I want to add, say, YouTube functionality to one of my products, as long as I get the user, the message, and user image, I don't need to go into the product to adjust all the settings. I can just say, right, just pull the username via the event type and use whatever variable I'm telling you to use. So it means I'll be able to easily add like Trovo and stuff like that. So anytime like new platforms and stuff come to StreamerBot, I can add into the products by just updating the DLL file. Which is just, it's crazy to think how that's going to work. It's just nutty. Like, it's just absolutely nuts. Let me take a gander at... Does anyone have any questions before we get deep diving into stuff? I don't know if there's going to be a better way of... Oh, what the hell did I just do? A cleaner way of doing some of this stuff, because I'm doing a lot of repetitive stuff, but it's quite nice just splitting these via the names. Do you know what I mean? I suppose as long as I keep them in like alphabetical order, it's not too bad, is it? Right, so I need to add a whisper on here as well. So we're gonna. So this centralized system is just. Oh, I can't even begin to tell you how much this is gonna help. I think this could have... I don't know whether to be clever and put them all under similar case statements or what. Hang on a minute. Can you send bits in a whisper? What? Is that a thing? A Twitch whisper, what? Hey Lenny, how you doing, man? On the guitar Lego set. Oh my god. Don't do it, Bongo. You've got a problem. You have got a problem. Like, why does that? Why I didn't know. No. Like, this is a whisper. Is that put there incorrectly, or is it? Can you do a whisper of bits? Is that a thing? So if I try and whisper somebody now, or not, I'm so what? I'm such a noob, aren't I? I don't know. Find you from YouTube. Hey, DJ Ali. Alize. Hope you're doing well. If you got any questions or anything like that, please let me know. Or is it if you did it in a reply? I'm guessing. I'm a little bit confuddled. Does anyone know? Whisper. Don't know. Maybe it's, but the message gets branded to Whisper. Yeah, but how does that work? Trigger for a Twitch Whisper. I had no idea that that was a thing. And no dice. So why is that there? Why the hell is that there then? It's just crazy. What I'll do is just trigger a test one in here and see what this says. In Twitch, what was it? Chat, whispers, test. I don't know if that's a mistake on their website or what then. So this is raw input, this one. What's the other one that I'm looking for? User. No, that's fine. There's nothing else there I need. I just never, I never knew that. It must be something to do with the reply or something like that. Intriguing. Intriguing. Yo, pick me. How we doing? What we got? Connections. Don't need to worry about that. Emotes. No. Announcement? Question mark. Yeah, we could add announcement. That's not a problem. Mind you, that's a. Oh, unless it's. Right, I don't know if we should we take a look at the should we carry on with camera angle stuff? Because I feel like this is not very very fun to watch. Me just go what? So I feel like I should do that later on. But like I say, what I'm building here is like a central base where I can convert whatever arguments I want into what variable I want, which then I can use throughout the products. So say I'm using, somebody does wants the iOS notification as a Twitch chat message, I can get the user, the message, and the user image, and I can also get this equivalent from YouTube, from the different platforms and stuff like that, but still convert that into the variable baseinfo.user. So I don't need to remember the exact args for maybe a Trovo username or something like that. Do you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? So I basically just create a centralized system that outputs whatever variables I want, which is really handy for when I need to do an update because maybe Nate's added a new variable or something's changed. Yo, Cynical Slime.
It's getting rather bitty in here, wouldn't you say?
Really appreciate it. I was spring cleaning, found these for some handsome weirdo. I guess they're for you. Damn. I'll take the handsome and the weirdo, to be fair. Right, shall we do the multicam stuff? Close down some of this crap. I'll remove the dev one because we're not looking at the dev stuff at the minute. Close this one down. Close this one down. So many things. And we will go and open the testing OBS that we've been building, and also the music stream. So to catch everybody up, we've been building a brand new stream from scratch that I'm going to be doing for my music stream when we hit the £1,000 goal for TwitchCon. I'm going to update. Why not? We're not scared, are we? So we're about, what did I say, 100 and, well, it's coming up now, £147 away from hitting the £1,000 goal. And when we get that, I'm going to be doing a music stream. So I wanted to create a cool interactive stream where I could just play music and you guys can control the cameras and stuff like that. And we had it all set up so it's now automated depending on what scene we're currently on. So if you look in the channel points, you'll see that you should be able to choose camera 1, camera 2. If I go to this scene, you're able to choose camera 1 and 2. If I go to this scene, you're able to choose camera 1, 2, and 3 in the channel points and change them to a choice of 5 different cameras. And that all happens automatically every time we change scene, which is really cool. And then if we're on this scene, for instance, where it's just one camera, it will say you can choose change cam as a single camera. So if I do 5, it changes to camera 5, like so. And that, like I say, automatically sorts itself out depending on what scene we're currently on. So it knows how many cameras are there to switch to, and which cameras are available to use. There were a few things that we added at the end of it. It's a pretty basic script, but then we've added a bunch of different things in it for it to tell us exactly what's going on. And we also added some stuff, so if somebody decides they want to try and troll by putting in text in the change camera, it will just pick a random camera. And then yesterday, I created a brand new StreamUP DLL extension thing that will allow me to check if a scene item within a group is enabled. So if I try and, if I do, you can see right log here. Let me just make sure that it is on. I think it is. And I try typing in, let's change cam 1 to 3, because 3 is already currently running. This will say true and false in that order. So the first one is it's checking, is this camera the one that's active, the one that we've just selected? Is that the one that's already active? So we need to add in a section that will say that camera's already active, moving to a random camera. So there you go. So change cam 2, you put no, and it should have just chose a random camera, which we can read here. Oh, in fact, no, it hasn't. Oh, don't tell me I didn't save it. Something's missing. Input is not a number. Move into camera. Input is not a number. Where are you? What did I do? Oh, yes, that is it. That's exactly it. Amazing yacht. Thank you. I would have spent ages just trying to investigate why that didn't work. That was funny. So we're going to add this extra step of checking if that camera's already active. Input is greater than this. That camera doesn't exist. Chose random camera for you. And then we set the camera here. I might create a check. What do I want to call it? Check camera active. And in this, what we will be doing, let me just narrow this down, there we go, and I'll zoom this in so you guys can see what's going on. We're going to check if the camera's already active, utilizing this, this little thing. That is going to check whether or not such and such on here. Oh, I might... I might create another thing called group number. Int group number equals 0 for now. This guy again. God damn it, Max. How you doing, sweetie? You alright? I'm going to change this to 1 because we can set this group to whatever. And then it means when we go to this section down here, I'll actually do that. Oh, I don't know if it'd like that. Because I don't know if it'll... I'll do it as a string. Because I'd probably want to use it as a string anyway. So in here, because this means I can just copy this code rather than having to adjust it each time. So this here wants using here, because this will be the group number. I'm not actually using that. So that sets that. This one in here as well. Current scene, group, camera, output number, out. There's a lot of... sore. Why are you sore, baby? What's wrong? Do you need a hug? Right, so this is current scene. I'm going to make that into a global as well, I think. Had a gig last night and the stage was like 3-4 foot high. What? With no stairs. What the hell? That's crazy. We'll do that. Output number. That's the only one that we don't need to change. Camera total. Adjustable vase. Struggle getting up and down off it. Just crowd surf off it, right? Oh, mate, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Just crowd surf, man. Just go for it. Go full Jack Black. So we're checking the camera is active. But we need to check if the current scene is solo as well. To do 2 different checks, basically. If it's not solo, this is the one that we want to check. We'll do a bool at the beginning of this. Check if camera active equals this. There we go. So this will check the OBS connection. This is... oh, shit. Okay. So we actually do need this. We'll say equals... and then inside of these, this is where we need to check 2 different methods, basically. Because one, we need to check for if the group exists. Camera active equals this, and then this one, we just need to check if this, where am I putting this? This is a great question. I love how a basic camera switcher is becoming more advanced just so it doesn't overlap and do the same thing. I think I need to do it in the random number. When it gets a random number, slash... Why do I need the loop to start? Maybe I do it towards the end. Or change to camera. So this is where it changes to a camera. This is where it's trying to check where checks whether or not it's a number. If it's a number, is the camera number bigger than the total? If it is, it chooses a random number. And then I think inside here, this is where I need to do the loop. So, maybe we do a bool at the beginning of here. Camera active as well. Equals... we'll say it's true by default, right? Because that will cause it to start the loop. And then, couldn't I do, hey, PFAR?
But you're rocking for the stone.
Appreciate the follow. We could do while... oops. Camera... and then put that in here. Hi, Mum. How you doing? whilst camera's active, it will get the random number, and then that's where we need to go check. We do camera active equals check camera active, right? And then this returns camera active. 76, what has got beef with? Get seen out in a... why is that a string? That makes sense, right? So here, if the camera number is bigger than the total, cameras available, this camera active is definitely true. So whilst it's true, and then check camera active after it's chosen a random number until it's picked one. Yeah? That makes sense? So if I try and run that and keep choosing a number that's higher, that should in theory trigger maybe a few times. Do I have any logging in there to test that? Hey Debbie J, hey Metal Benji, how are we doing? Setting random camera. So if I do a number that is too big, is this going to be stupid and create an infinite loop? So if I go 6, oh. I need to send through a string of this basically. So camera number string, send that through here. Right? But then obviously tell this that it's expecting to camera number. And in here, group number, that's fine. This is camera number. So that froze there because it wasn't actually pulling the camera number. So if I try and do that again, see what that does. Oh, good, cheers, buddy. I hope you well. Yeah, I'm really good, thank you. Well, that came through as 0, 1, so it liked that bit. Does this say where it got smashy smashy? So split 0 current scene. Oh, you tit. I'm not set current scene. Why am I still playing with cameras? Yes, we are. settings random camera. So I'm just creating different fail safes to make sure you can't like switch to the same camera twice. Right, there we go. So let's see what's happened here. So that did work. This 1113 input number is greater. True. I've forgotten what order I've told this to do stuff again. And what did I put in here? Settings, random cam. I got it to. I'm such an idiot. I got it to send it to. It's working because that came through twice, didn't it? And in fact, it's probably better that it comes through as a chat message. So it ran it twice. Did you update OBS yet? Obviously, of course I did. Right before I went live as well. So I'm ballsy. Alright, let me try this again. I want to see if it goes through as once or maybe even 3 times. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be working. You see how it's only changing. It's running it once. It's running it twice because it already picked the same number. And then going a second time. So that seems to work. So I can get rid of that log line. That does that, it shows it. Else, it's gonna do pretty much the same thing. Alright. And to be fair, something that I could do. Yeah, always a good idea. Just go for it, man. What you got to lose? Just update. Remember, you guys have got questions. Fire the questions at me. You're more than welcome to ask, even if it's nothing to do with what we're doing right now. Pull a random thing. Check camera. I think we should do. Send output number and convert that because we do that anyway. And then we don't have to basically do this twice. I don't know if that's like a more efficient way. It does the same thing. What have I done here? My job of the day is to sort out queues in SB. Oh yeah, queues can get pretty complicated pretty quick. Yeah, I need to finish setting my vertical up. I did set it all up and it's got the dynamic stream island on it and stuff like that, but it's just a bit of a mess. Because I got sidetracked getting ready for the music stream. Right, so it works on a multi-camera setup. But it's not working on the single camera setup because we need to do a so we should have the current scene here. Oh shit. That was getting the current scene. Idiot. Need to remove this. Need to remove that and remove string there, so it utilizes that variable. That will be fine. So I'll be like, if current scene contains solo, and I'm just checking if the current scene equals the same as this, right? Would I just do it as... If current scene equals... what would it be? Would it be this? Yeah. Camera active equals true. I think that's right. Right? So now if I try and do it when I'm on scene 1, we have only one channel point there. Now, and I try and change to scene 6. It's going to choose a random one. Boom. Nice. Well, a random one that's not active. Is that all I need to add to that? Gotta go. I hope you have a wonderful day. No worries. You too, amazing yacht. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, as always. Alright, if I copy that sub-action, delete this one, paste it in here, adjust this to cam 2, and change this to group number 2, that should be all I need to do to make that work. So if I go to something like horizontal split that's got 2 cameras, we get 2 channel points up. If I change this to a 6, there we go. Boom. Boom. Quick question. Never installed Polaroid and end up with 5 copies of Polaroid Q. Take it, I only need 1. Yeah, but you shouldn't. It shouldn't be able to make more than 1 Q of the same name. It might be just a visual glitch. Is your StreamerBot up to date? Because if you try and like add another queue of the same thing, it shouldn't happen. It might fix itself if you restart StreamerBot. Oh, it just added copy 1. Oh, it's because yeah, it should from now on overwrite. So just set it to the original one, the queue, and yeah, you know what I'm saying, don't you? Maybe I should do a global variable for the camera total as well, and the OBS connection. I'm just thinking of, so I don't even have to go in here anymore to do anything. It'll just be all done. I just increase the camera amount on a global variable. Yeah, let's do it. So it'll be like 0 and 0. Load global vars. OBS connection equals cph.get global variable. This would be true. The variable name will do just call it OBS connection, to be fair, because this is just my music stream. Hey, Jagged. This will be an int. We're just going to do the same, but for the other one, which is camera total. And change this to a number 3. Metal Tiger. Metal Tiger.
We have a new member.
New Prime, let's go.
Welcome to the Andi Lippy Committee.
Get out of my swamp. What's good, Andy? Chat and everyone else lurking. Yeah, we're all good, I think. I think we're all pretty good. I didn't actually copy this, so I'm going to do that. Copy that. We're going to paste that in here. First, we need to set that to 0 as well, and paste, boom, in there. It's always good using globals. Thank you so much for using your Prime as well. Appreciate it, Metal. You could use that on anybody, and you choose to use it on me. It's very, very kind. Just like you while playing Horizon Zero West. Nice. Enjoy. Remember, if you guys have got questions, whether or not you're here on Twitch or YouTube, just ask your questions, even if it's nothing to do with what I'm doing. I do not mind trying to answer them. It's not a problem. Right, these can all get binned off. And there's no non-persistence. So we're going to add a variable called OBS connection. Put it as 0. Auto type. And the other one was total cameras. Was it total cameras? Camera total. Jesus. And then now I need to duplicate this for cam 3. So that cam 4. Switch this to group number 4 because that means it's cam 4. Duplicate it again for cam 5. Might call it 05, you know. Hair sandwich. This is the only stream where when I see it live, I am truly have missed something good. Aww. Is that a good thing? I guess it is a good thing. It's a good job we saved the VODs though, right? Just going to organise this a little bit more, just in case for some reason it becomes like 10 cameras. Future proof. I don't think we're going to have 100 cameras, so I don't think I have that to worry about. Right, so we don't have a redemption for change cam 4 and 5, so we need to create one. So I'm going to create a reward for change cam 4. And we need to actually... Oh, shit, the bed. We'll have to edit that in a second. We'll do it for 5 as well. Change cam 5. User input required, and we'll add the... We'll go and edit it in here. Type 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And we set them to 10 seconds. So we'll just get that going. I might set it to 5 actually. It just stops that initial spam, doesn't it? And then we need to put these in the group, which we need to create. Not a group, a queue, sorry. Oh, shit, the bed. Need to... Can't just delete all queues. Clear. No. Delete. Delete. There's no delete all. Delete. This is because I copied and pasted my other StreamerBot over, which is annoying sometimes. So we're going to stick all these in a blocking queue together, just so like 2 camera switches can't happen simultaneous and stuff like that. And having the global cooldown of 5 seconds means that... Oops. Unless, I don't know, should I just remove the cooldown? I don't know. Undecided. Right, we'll add camera switcher. Bosh. And it is blocking. We'll set these to camera switcher. Boom. There we go. That is a good thing. Exactly, Hair. And if you've got any questions, then feel free to ask. Right, so that should work. We should have now 3 channel points for you guys to use. And you put in a number. It's not remove change cam 4. Unless it was just a bit of a glitch. Why is it change? Oh, 4 and 5 are still there. Oh, I've not put them in the switcher. Because I've not copied the numbers. They're not in the switcher. So I need to copy the reward ID. And I'll copy the second reward ID. I did 4 first. 5 second. We need to add it to the list. Go cam 04. Bosh and hello. It was... Oh, let me just make sure I'm clicked down here, otherwise it might go a little bit funky. Cam 4 should be that one. And then we've got cam 5. Which is that one. And then now I need to tell this that if we are on... Oh no, because I haven't put any that have got 4 or 5 cams yet, which is fine. So now, when I go to vertical split 1 or vertical split 2, it'll remove the channel points and put the ones that can be switched to. So if you guys want to try the channel points in there, you'll be able to switch camera for camera 1, 2, and 3 all at once. And if, I don't know, if some of you can come out of lurk and just spam it, mind you, should I just remove the cooldown? Because Twitch's cooldowns sometimes go a little bit funky. This is cool. I'm new here. Well, welcome on in, Silence. I'm going to remove the cooldowns. You don't have any points. The channel points cost 1. Press the follow button. Right, I've removed the cooldowns. Yo, Silence, thank you for the follow. Right, so why did that? I know it's already on camera 3.
But you're rocking for the
Chosen
stone.
a random camera. Camera 3 is not working. Why is camera 3 not working? Camera 1's working. Camera blank. Why? I'm guessing this is the camera one. Yo, Vogel as well. Thank you very much for the follow.
But you're rocking for the stone.
Yeah, why is camera blank? It's the same code. Right, so camera 2's working. What's the beef with camera 3? Input is a number. Output number blank. What? Input is a number. Oh, shit. Yeah, this isn't going to work. No, because it should always run that anyway, right? Shit. I just need to fix this on all of them. Because I thought I was going to try and be clever. Is the problem that I've caused there. This needs to be camera number, 2 string. Don't think... Oh, yeah, that'll need doing there as well. While camera active. No, because that always runs anyway. 39. What were we saying? Oh, yeah. Just try camera 3 again. Is this an OBS script? No, this is in StreamerBot. No, the UID is just my poor coding. The fuck? Number 3. That's fine. So it's turned to that camera, but that shouldn't be the case. Because it should check if that is currently active. So output number is 3. Yeah, that's fine. The doctor is the only clever boy. What the fudge? I've done something really simple and really cocked it up. Why did I make adjustments 3? So if I try and change that to camera 1, that should be fine. Wicked. Yeah, it goes to camera 1. That's as intended. Change camera 3 to camera 1 again. It's meant to go to a random one. So the loop that checks whether or not it is must be incorrect. It's the only thing I think of. So input is a number, so it is going into this. No, input is a number. In fact, it's doing the output there. Oh, I need a secondary loop to basically do the same thing. Really hope I can use the StreamUP plugin still have V2 at some point. Just can't log in StreamUP. You've sent a mail to support. You can't log in. Have you created an account, Marcus? This seems pretty stupid. But a lot of stuff I do is pretty stupid. So I'm saying here, check the camera's active again. And if it is still true, choose a random one. And we'll put another message in. I'm annoyed that I've just got to copy these across to every single one again. So I'm semi-thinking of doing something. I can remove that. That camera is already active. Is already active. We chose a random movement camera. Blah 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 blah. Oh no, that needs to go outside of the. Hit forgot password. I don't get an email. I think Waldo might be about at some point. So, because Waldo's like kind of mainly in charge of the behind the scenes stuff. Have you checked all your junk and everything like that? Feel like I'm doing it right. Serious dum-dum. Camera active again. I might actually just put this in its own method. So we've got camera active. Check whether or not that is currently active. If that is true, then pull a random camera. Check whether or not it's active again. If it's not, do it in previous camera, previous choice, no, previous import, I don't know, equals camera number, and then go check that, blah 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 blah, choose a random thing, call it camera number. If previous number, previous import doesn't equal camera number, then that means that camera was already active. So they've chosen a random one, which is this one, right? Check camera number doesn't exceed the total. Is the ability to run code something in OBS or separate plugin? This is StreamerBot. As Bongo said. Thank you, Bongo. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Yes, I'm good, Yayo. How are you doing? If anyone's got questions on streaming, whether or not here or YouTube or whatever, please just shout up. And if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you do drop a like. Hey, Zombie Brains, how you doing? I'm just adding some comments here. If it does do that, check if camera chosen is already active. Yep. If camera was already active, share new chosen random camera. Set camera output number. Cool. If camera input isn't a number, pull a random number from camera total. Boom. So, in theory, everyone test camera 3. Camera 3 is the one we're testing now. So it's currently on 1, so it should go to a random camera now. There we go. That camera is already active. We chose a random camera for you. I could change that to camera 1. Who is it? Camera. Oh, previous input. There. That camera doesn't exist, but shows a random camera. There we go. That should make more sense. So I'm making interactive channel points for my music stream for everybody to know. And these are all automated depending on what scene we are actually on. So if I change to a scene that only has 2 cameras, there'll only be 2 channel point rewards available. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But I'm just trying to make it more efficient, so I only have to edit it in one place. And since this is all the same code, I'm thinking of creating an automated method for it. So now if I want to edit this code, I won't need to edit it at all. So let's try something. We will do camera change camera handler, and in here we'll create a C# code, and we'll just paste this in here, and we will try and only bool will work. So in theory, let me just find the reference. Just for your reference, Duck. We slap that in there, and in theory, I should be able to execute that method, right? Why is camera... Oh, I haven't given it a unique name of her. So we will call it... What did I call it? Channel point... no. Jeez Louise, Andy, you can't remember 2 things. Change camera handler. Breaks the stream maliciously and with more malice. Sounds about right. So now... I can execute methods this way. Just making sure it shows up. And I can run it in my C# as well. So in theory, let's just back this up. So we'll duplicate this, but I will disable the top one. And we're going to copy this one, because this one's the one that we've done all the edits to. Go in here. I need to remember exactly how to do this, because it's been a while. We're going to load that anyway, so that's fine. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. We don't need current scene. We don't need to pull any of this. What information do we need to send through? We need to send the... It's basically just send the... Because camera total is a global. It's just the group number I need to send. Surely. So if I go... like that. Delete all that. Delete all this. And now effectively don't we need this? I should technically only need the group number. I'm pretty sure. Because I pull the current scene already in it. So cph.execute q method I should be able to set an args, right? So args cph.set argument and set group call it group number. Can you tell me how to unfollow someone, please? Is that a hint to unfollow me, Mum? You just press the heart again, and it unfollows. I don't want to disrupt your flow, but I do have. But do you know of an inbuilt library in SB that could be used to read HTML and pull out values from the DOM? In my case, I'm in a URL. I want to pull out the list items, or an external library, I suppose. I mean, yeah, you can totally do that kind of stuff. I've never really done it myself, though, so I'm not really the best person to ask for that. But you can ask in the StreamerBot Discord. There's a bunch of people in there that are really, really useful, really nice, really welcoming, and they'll be able to help you out. Hey, Trey, what's going on? Group number? I'll call it camera group number just in case it's overridden by something. And I'll put group number in there. Execute code would be... I call them both channel the same thing, didn't I? Change camera handler. I think I've called them both the same. Oh, the method name would be just execute, right? So then I need to in here. So we're testing this on 1. We'll do the handler here. Remove the group number because that will tell me what I can use. So 84. In fact, undo that. Group number is blank. And right at the beginning, we will load the argument. Load args. We will do, what's it called? Group number. Group number equals args. Camera group number. Dot to string. Bosh. So now, cam change 1 is working through a new system. So cam change 1 should work. Your mum's going to unfollow me. I know. Are you unfollowing me, mum? Is that what's happening? That has not worked as intended. I think it's done stuff though. Oh god, hate YouTube because it just spams your log. There's a null reference. What was the name of the last song? Sorry, I don't know. It was Yow. IO Ectors. What? What are you on about? What null reference could that physically be? I'm guessing it's because it's not loading stuff from the redemption. Yes, it is not loading. No, in fact, it should, because it's triggering through, so the ARG should be there to use still. Look, reward. Raw input still there. We pull current scene. Yep. ARGs user should be fine. Right, we're just gonna throw in some passes and stuff like that. Searching for scene item ID. Right, we'll do this again. Change cam 1. Get scene item enabled. Pull scene item ID. So it's struggling with something after this, which is, what does it normally do? I've completely forgotten. I mean, I've just made it, but I've completely forgotten. Find scene item does that. So it's doing this thing here. So what does my trigger use? Get scene item enabled. Search for scene item ID. So it should be doing. It's evidently not got something. I mean, good one, but you know what I mean. So it's doing find scene item ID. Found searching. So it's doing this. So something I'm sending, it doesn't like, which is probably well, it's down here anyway. Product name, current scene, group number, camera number. So what are you not liking there? Because we've got product name. That's just there for this. You've got camera 01 out. That is the source name. It must be the group. Current scene, group number. Have I used the wrong argument? Camera group number. Copy. Let's just make sure I've actually used the correct thing. I have. It's saved as a string. As group number. So it can't be that. Well, let's just throw in a cph dot write log. Is that right? Write log. Source. Hey, catastrophic, how you doing? Equals this thing. Oops. I'm such a moron. Missed the SU. Alright, let's try that again. Are you calling me cute? Baking a banoffee bread cake. Oof. Oof. Source, vertical split, 01. That vertical split, 01, group, dash, 01. 03. You tit. doesn't exist, Andy, because evidently I've done a tit. I need to send through the camera group number. Yeah, I've sent the wrong camera number through. You absolute all that, and it's just because I've accidentally left that as 3 and not 1. You idiot. Now that should work. Oops. If I try and run camera 1, and if I try and change it to camera 1 again, why did that take so long to write that message, though? Ah, didn't then. So I've just narrowed down all them pieces of code to this now, because it's utilizing just this one thing, not that one thing, this one thing. So I only have to write this code once now. So I can remove that log as well. Don't need that. Don't we all, Mum? Don't we all? Right. Let me delete that. I want to copy this. Go in here. Remove all of that code. Change this to number 2. Do the same for 3. God, that is so much easier. So now, if I ever need to edit that code because I want to add in maybe another if such and such, because I might have a different style scene, I don't need to do it in all of them. Boom. You all want to just test the 3 channel points that are up now, please? I'd ring her after stream. Yeah, I get that, Yayo. I mean, she shouldn't really talk about stuff like that here. I mean, do you know what I mean? And I have got no money because I've got to get a new house. It's working. We went to view a house today, yeah. The good thing, because we'd be porting the mortgage. We'd be porting the mortgage here, so we wouldn't get a house if we... I mean, the interest rates for us in the UK are about 5% at the minute, but we wouldn't... We'd be able to port the one. Or new to you. Well, the one that we're in now is a new house, and it's just too small. It's far too small. But yeah, we'd be porting the mortgage. Plus, I won't really be able to get a new mortgage because of being self-employed. And I'm still new to being self-employed. Hey, Enfilm.
But you're rocking for the
Appreciate
stone.
But yeah, we went to view a house today and we really like it. So we're going to put an offer in. But it does mean that I need to pick up. We are upsizing. Yeah. It kind of means that I mean, it's still a 3-bed, but actually 3 livable bedrooms rather than... I mean, this is the second biggest bedroom in this house. The house is tiny. So small. But yeah, hopefully, touch wood. It does, and the cool thing is about it, it's got an integrated garage. Just keep spamming the cameras if you would, guys, just so I know that they work. Try cam 1, cam 2, cam 3, all that jazz. It's got an integrated garage that I'd convert. So, yeah, touch wood that we managed to get it. But, yeah, like I say, I've kind of got to go all in to get it. Right, there was an issue. Oh no, it's fine. I thought that was the same camera changing to camera 4, but it wasn't. Well done, guys. You matched 3. Bing, 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 bing. You get it, Kitty. Yo, JDB, what's going on? Thank you very much for follow. Put your oath for the stone. How'd you find us today? All you new people in, if you have got any questions about anything, or anybody
but you're rocking for the stone.
Anybody watching on YouTube, make sure you like it. And if you do have questions, please fire away. What we are currently making is a multicam setup. For instance, now if I change to this scene, you can... all the channel points that we just had have disappeared apart from one. Which now means that you can change this one camera, because there's only one camera active at the moment, in theory. And that'll change the scene to what camera we're on. Which is pretty cool, right? Did you know if you take 7% loan on 135k for a 30-year mortgage, you'll end up paying for 135? Oh my god. That is crazy. That is crazy. And then obviously if I change to a 2-camera scene, you'll now have 2 channel points to see. Yeah, luckily our interest rate is like 1 point something, because we got it before everything went crazy, which is amazing. So it's the only way that we're being able to afford it. But for me, it's just such a big investment for just my business and just having space to be able to do stuff. But like I say, it's such a risk, because I've got to go all in. You know what I mean? And well, we wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for you guys supporting. Do you know what I mean? So we're gonna have a brand new room. I will have to do some fundraising for kitting out the garage if we get it, just because that'll be the room that I move into. So I'd need to just, I mean, there's electrics and everything in there already, so I just probably need some more plug points, and, you know, just the usual, actually have some walls in there rather than brick walls, and go for that. It looks like my shenanigans is working anyway. So my random camera switcher is now working. We will need to add in some scene switching stuff as well, to stop stuff maybe overlapping. But that shouldn't be an issue. I think at the end of this channel point switcher we should add... oh, not this one, sorry. The camera. Does it... yes, hey Trey. If I move to a vertical... not this one. If I move to this one that's got 3 cameras... the key to mortgage is aggressively paying it down. Even additional small amounts will shave years off. Yeah, exactly. For like I say, that's what I mean. For us to port this mortgage, bearing in mind the house that we're going to be going into is more expensive. Luckily, one good thing is somebody is being amazing and supporting us to save us getting a second mortgage out. We're just going to be paying them interest, which is cool. To save me having to worry about my books and stuff like that, we're just doing a private loan. So, like, the stars have aligned for it, but it's always really scary, isn't it, to kind of go all in on something. What's cooking today? We've just been finishing off the camera controller for the music stream, which we are... what, less than £150 away from raising the TwitchCon money for. Like, I really shouldn't be going to TwitchCon. Just can't afford it, but you guys have funded it, so thank you. What I did for years was take any income tax and apply 80% of them to the mortgage principal. Yeah, that's kind of what we were doing, but we, I think, just because the interest rate's so low at the minute for us, we were just like, right, we'll just keep saving up, and then just, when it comes to remortgaging in, 3 years' time, hopefully we've got some more savings behind us, and then we can think about sorting it out. Gotta ship you off somehow. That's true. So yeah, this is all dynamically changing, which is cool. Need to check on my cake. Oh, send us some, please. I'll have some cake. I could eat some cake about now. Rates are going down. I wouldn't fix the rate at this point. Yeah, that's why we're porting, because our rate is like 1 point something, which is stunning. I mean, I'll take any cake right now, I'm not going to lie. Your Lego set has arrived. What, the one that said it weren't going to come until May? Yeah, Vicky Sponge. Ooh. The only ones that I've not done anything with at the moment is the diamond center, because I'm unsure. Oh, the glitch is happening. Where's Exceldra when you need him? Can somebody highlight this on stream? This is the cache transition glitch that I told you all about. It's the same sources that blank out. So 1 and 5 work. No, 1 and 2, is it? No, okay, it's different for each one. Thanks, Doko. Appreciate it. If anybody wants to put it in my Discord and tag him in it, that'd be awesome. But if I go down to properties now and remove the cache transition, it'll be fine. Everything's Gucci. Which you would have thought it is the other way around. But apparently not. So I think he's got some kind of glitch in there. So I need to set up another part of the camera switcher to work with the diamond center scene. Which I'm really not sure how I'm going to do. Because really, I'd just put camera 1 in the middle here. And then it'd switch. So if we're on the diamond center scene, so we pull... Camera group number. We don't need camera group number. Do we? For this? I'm a little bit unsure how to handle this now. That'll be clean. This is funny. What's funny, Doko? What, the Discord's not for everyone? It's because I just used to get trolls in there. That I have to use the Discord command. Why? Because no panel. Or, I don't know. What are you getting at? Else if... Maybe I could... no, current... I might clean this up later. Because I could do it as a switch and then a default at the bottom, right? Can you do like a contains as a switch? I mean, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. We will set the scene to diamond center output number, right? That should work. I think. This is me just going, yeah, that'll be all right, won't it? That'll be fine. Who knows? Channel point switch. We need to now add all 5. No, we need to add it to this. Case diamond center 0. Copy it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. If I go to Diamond Center 2, we should only have 1 channel point available. If we use that channel point and say 5, you definitely knew it wasn't going to work that well. This will be because it is getting the scene item ID. We had the same issue earlier, and I can't remember what it was. It was because of this is utilizing this group number that doesn't exist. So this group number needs to be ignored. Where do we use the group number? Also, I completely understand. Yeah, I used to just get it all the time. It kind of depressed me quite a lot. So I was just like, choo. It's looking like a music video. It's gonna be awesome, and you're all gonna be just controlling everything. And we've not even added effects yet. We're just doing the camera switches and stuff. And I've only built some ideas. So camera active. It's just cool to be able to use my skills for a real world use. Do you know what I mean? Really cool that I can do that. Camera doesn't exceed the total. That is fine. 22nd May 2020. Damn. It'll be somewhere in this check here. If current scene is... We need to probably do this as well. Maybe we'll do this as a switch. So we'll do a switch. Current... Oh, shit. Let's try... I don't know if... Can you do, like... a case statement with the contains? I feel like you can't. We'll just do that in its own thing, I think. And then else it, so... Because that's like a special... In fact, no, it works the exact same. Smoke machine, you know. That'd be crazy. Just hotbox my room. Let's paste this back in here. We'll do a switch and just use the current scene and say, put all the scene numbers. Rather than trying to generalize it, we'll just do a big case statement for all the things that we want to check whether or not that scene... Because these are basically looking for solo camera scenes. So I feel like it'd just be best if we do... switch current scene, blah, 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 and if it doesn't equal any of them, then it'll do the default, which would be this, right? Switch current scene, and then we'll have the default of to do that, and then we'll break that as well. That kind of makes sense, right? So we don't need this else statement. Really should have backed this up because I'm cocking it up. I can already feel it. And then we need 10 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Copy this. I think this is really dumb. But YOLO. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because then I'd be using this to then check whether or not... Yeah, I'm writing this out now and I'm just like, what are you doing? 1. I'm back. Oh, God, is it looking banging? Oh, my God. Get in my mouth. 2. So we've got the diamond center there, and we need to check if the current scene equals the one that we want to change to. Is there an easy way of doing that? Because I feel like this... Maybe I split it into a couple of switches. So we'll do first switch of... I don't know. Maybe I should have just done different ifs and then done a... Like if it contains solo, do that one. Because I feel like that's just cleaner, right? So do it as if, like what we were doing before, if current scene equals, no, dot contains solo. Alright, and then get it to do some stuff in here, which would be just this, which is literally what we just had before. And then just do the same for if it equals diamond center, right? I could just do an early return. Because then it'll just run that one. Rather than doing an else if, else if, else if. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's the best way of doing this. And then this one we check if it's diamond center as well. And say, does this equal diamond center such and such? If it equals the same as that, then get it to return camera active. And then do the final. Is that all right? I need no little boom boom. I need to do it again here. I wish Twitch could give us folders for channel points. Oh yeah, that would be useful, wouldn't it? That would be real useful. Check if it is a if is a solo scene. Sometimes my eyes get a little bit lost. You know when I see a bunch of like if statements together and stuff, sometimes my eyes don't focus. So I know that all I'm doing with this comment is saying exactly what this does. But for me, it just breaks the code down. Like having a green line in there, I'm like, oh, cool, that draws my attention. That's like some kind of split in the code. Check if current camera is active on current scene. Right, let's try that. Does that work if we try and change the camera now? No, let's ask Andy a streamer related question. That is still the same channel point, Andy. Moron. If I change to 5. Oh, there we go. Every scene now is interactive. I think when the Durers people were doing their YouTube channel points, it could do folders. Super neat. Hate to see it go. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't know why Twitch don't... Twitch. I don't know why YouTube don't sort themselves out, you know. I really don't. You clever bean. Thank you. And obviously this is all changing depending on what scene's on. So, the next thing that I need to add into the mix is scene changing. So distract me from what you're coding, but can I trigger an action with a keyword rather than a command? Like if somebody types happy birthday in chat, it could trigger an action. Yep, just do a command, dude. Oh, let me just delete a lot of this. Can I not delete all? Or can I do a multi? Oh, nah. We can hit the delete key on this one. But you can create a command and you can press location anywhere. And then it will trigger whenever a word or whatever you type in there is done. Can I just delete? Yep. Hopefully that sorts you out, Mel Benji. Just a reminder for everybody as well, we are getting close to finishing the TwitchCon goal. As you can see, we're £147 away from me raising all the money that I need to go to TwitchCon, and we're also at 81 Twitch Plus points. So if you guys enjoy the content and you want to help support and help me get an extra 10% earnings for the next year, then please consider either doing a T1 sub for 1 point, T2 sub for 2 points, or T3 sub for 6 points. We managed to hit it last month, which was amazing. So we're only 19 points away this month, and we just need to do next month, and then I get an extra 10% on all my subs for the next year, which is huge. I need a wee. Right, all these are working now. Buzzing, apart from Angle Bro. I'm not set Angle Bro up. I was just messing about on that one.
Cheap at half the price.
Yo, coming in with a T2.
Oh, we have a new member.
Baby.
Welcome to the Andi Olympic Committee.
Let's actually go. Thanks, Kit. Love you. Something that I'm trying to get better at is reminding people in the stream of what's happening. I don't know if it's annoying to you guys or what, but I feel like when we're doing something, like I'm jumping into the code, I feel like I don't explain myself enough. So not just like shouting out what goals we're trying to do and stuff, but like I feel like I don't explain what's going on. So when new people come in, they're like, what the hell's going on? But a lot of people lurk and they don't want to ask. So I keep trying my best to explain what we're doing. But obviously, if anybody does have questions, just ask. Really good at pausing and explaining stuff when we ask. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Sometimes it does sidetrack me, though. But it's my fault for being stupid. This is all working. I need to now decide how I want scene switches to be done. So I was thinking, like, I want to give subs perks. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Subs, I might just give like effects and stuff like that, maybe. You have the dynamic island respond the first time somebody types in chat per stream. How did you set up the action for that in SB? It's just a first words trigger. So under triggers, under Twitch, under chat, you have a no, not under chat, under chant, no, not under that, under general, you've got a first words trigger. And you just use that. Just give me your brain. That's all I need. I mean, if you've got a spare brain, I'll take it, because I need a brain as well. Sometimes I am so stupid. Like, real stupid. Like, real stupid. God, I'm buzzing about this. All the channel points just work, man. It's so good. Might be a bit squishy without an Andi-shaped container, though. In other words, do you just want me to come to your house? I don't mind. Don't mind. Should I just put the scene switches on a random rotation? What do you think? In fact, I'm just going to run to a little boy's room because I'm absolutely desperate. I'll be right back. I beat the ads. Beat the ads. I'm buzzing with this. What do you think then? Should I just put it on like a random rotation whilst music's playing? Or what? I don't know what to do. And should I change the cost of the channel point to be like 50? What's a decent price for channel points? You know, just something that you want people to use, but so it don't cost one channel point. 50? Oh, I don't know. Like, I just want people to use it. Yeah, I think I should just create a list of different scenes. So create a list of scenes as a global variable and just switch through them randomly. Because then I can always do automated scenes that like do some sweeping effects and like motion and things like that. I just hope it doesn't like bottleneck my PC or anything stupid. Can't see it doing that, but who knows? It's me, isn't it? Do you think it's normal to keep StreamUp V1 plugin while making use of V2? I have V1 still loaded to remind me. What do you mean? Do you mean the OBS plugin? You absolutely need the OBS plugin. The StreamUp OBS plugin is completely different to the StreamUp plugin installer. The StreamUp plugin installer, V1, was just a batch script that used to run, whereas the V2 one is the one with the GUI. The StreamUp OBS plugin is completely different. This is the thing that tells the StreamUp plugin installer that you've got updates. Two separate things completely. Plus, it's got other stuff in it, like refreshing browser sources, audio monitoring, and other stuff like that. And the StreamUp plugin also is what's used to install all the StreamUp products. Do you know, I've been getting a lot of questions recently with people looking at old videos and like, oh, when I click StreamUp, nothing happens, I can't install it. I'm just like... It says, install the product. Like, what? What? Yeah, it's not even been like once or twice. I've had that a lot recently. I'm just like... How do you do a chat message when ads end? Is there a specific trigger for ad over? There is. You have to be on the new version, not the alpha. Oh shit, a brick. But 0.2.3, and there is a trigger under Twitch, under where are you now? What's it? Ads, and you have the how do I handle it? So when ads run, right, that has the timer in it. And then in my little ad widget that I've made, where are you? StreamUp products, ad. Why don't I just search it? You absolute tit. And then in the ad tracker, where are you? Ad mid-roll, ad run. I basically just wait the allotted time and then send the message via ad ended. In simple terms. So when ads run, it does this. It waits X amount of seconds, however long the ad is, and then says ads ended. If that makes sense. So you just add the ad timer, basically, and do it that way. So I make use of the plugin only for it's reminding when a plugin I have installed, Move, for example, has an update. If that's the case, then I use V2 to actually update. Yeah, because as soon as you open OBS, my plugin does its thing in the background, even if you've got the little run plugin checker on startup. In fact, no, it doesn't. No, leave that checked. Because I don't think it does like a silent check. Maybe I should add that as a feature. But then that saves a text file in your app data folder, which then the plugin installer reads from. And when you load the plugin installer, you can press the outdated button, and that will then get all the relevant plugins. So if you need to update like 10 plugins, for instance, it'll just get all 10 of them in one go. And then the StreamUP plugin, it does a bunch of different things. So you install any StreamUP products from it, so all my widgets and that, you use that to install it. And it's got like refresh audio monitoring if Windows updates and you can't hear all your stuff in OBS properly. Refresh browser sources if you've got crashed browser sources, and some Pog dono links. Still working on it. I think it's pretty much done, Dash. I'm aiming to get it out at the beginning of next month because I'm away from Monday. From Tuesday. I'm going to a caravan, little tiny getaway for a few days with Beth and Jackson. One thing I've learned since starting my developer journey is never assume that a user will be smart. This is true. Spike, all these are now usable via channel points. Everything's a channel point. Should I do randomized switches then? Dip, 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 dip. You deserve it, thank you. I mean, it's not really a rest when you've got a 1-year-old, is it? Because it's just like, it's still constant, but it's nice to get away from screens and take a break. The intent of the plugin. It's all good, Doko, don't you worry. Yeah, the installer and the plugin are two different things. To be fair, the plugin, the StreamUp plugin, when you press install a product, because the reason why I made this plugin was, well, Exceldra made the initial install a product part of this plugin before I knew how to code, pretty much. We just commissioned him to make the plugin so it'd install all my project files into OBS for you guys to work, right? But then, because of all the questions we get, like, it's not working, this doesn't work, and we're like, right, did you follow the instructions? I've basically made everything on Rails now. So when you press install a product, it's going to check, do you have all the plugins installed? Are they up to date? Are they good to go? And if not, you ain't installing nothing, because then I'm not going to have someone go, oh, it don't work, because I know that it works because you've got all the plugins installed. Do you know what I mean? So I just ended up adding that functionality in, and then Silverlink was like, well, why don't, since you're already adding a plugin checker, why not just do a full plugin checker? So we just added it out of the kindness of our hearts. Like, for instance, like, we definitely know a plugin manager has been on the cards for OBS team to make for years, and it will happen at some point. And then I feel like a lot of people are going to be like, oh, you wasted all that time making the StreamUp plugin. I was just like, no, that was just a secondary function that we thought was cool to give you guys, just because we were doing it all behind the scenes. Do you know what I mean? Like, all the data that install the product checks of what plugins need updating and everything like that, it's already there. So why not just add a little GUI for you to know what's going on as well? And then, because that data is already there as well, I was like, why not add a view installed plugins? So then you know what's compatible with our updaters, what's not compatible. Do you know what I mean? All this, it was already there. All this information was already there for our products to work. Shut up. kept the plugin version. Yeah. Change of environment's always nice. Yeah, you are right. 100% right. So yeah, I should be quite happy. But now knowing this, yeah, it's two completely different things. It's like I say, I just added that in as a nicety. And then this thing, refresh audio monitoring and refresh browser sources, is something that just used to piss me off, so I just added it into the plugin for you guys. Because I'm a cool guy. Right, so are we doing a random scene switch? Let's create a group, shall we? Refresh audio monitoring. Basically, you know, all your audio in your mixer. You know have you ever had it when Windows updates and then all of a sudden you can't hear the sources in OBS anymore? And the way to fix it is you have to like turn some of your sound monitoring off, turn it back on again. But I just basically created a script that will go refresh audio monitoring, which you can set up on a hotkey. You can set it up send it via WebSocket as well. Hey Morrison,
But you're rocking for the stone.
how'd you find me today? Have you got any questions? Anything I can help you with at all? Or you can press refresh audio monitoring, and you press it, and boom, that's it. It's done it in the background. I should add a little notification to say it was done, but I'll probably do that in the next update. And it will basically go through every single audio source on your OBS, turn audio monitoring on, and turn it back on to whatever setting it was on previously. So it just quickly goes through every single source. So if you've got tons of different alert sounds like I always have, it'll just go through everything, boom, done, fixed. Really cool. And it's one of them that you don't need it until you need it. And then when you've done it, you're like, yep, yeah, cool. Right, I need to create a group for these. We'll call them camera switches. Hey, Imperium, how you doing? Change camera. There we go. Put them in the group. Tango is the reflection. Happy listening. Oh my god, could you imagine? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Imperium. Just a little tired and a little nervous for how life is going at the minute and potentially moving again, and yeah, crazy stuff going on. We've finished all this automation. Do we think that's good enough, everybody, for just doing automatic scene switcher? Automatic scene switcher. Half a bit. Oh god. We'll create a timed action called. We'll do a random amount. We'll say, how often should it change? Every 30 seconds to a minute, maybe, or maybe shorter. It's maybe 10 seconds to. I don't know. Maybe we can adjust it anyway. So we'll do that. Throw that in there, and we'll do C# again, because I do everything in C# now. Can we do a list? Should we do it as a list? I don't know. I mean, I could pull them from. No, I've got an idea. We'll just press save and compile. Don't matter. What an idea for a startup command. So when OBS is connected. Okay, something that happens to me mostly is my wireless headphones run out of battery, so I switch to another pair of headphones and I have to go to settings, audio, and switch the monitoring device from default to specific device and revert to default to hear the alerts again. I mean, you could create a little action that'll automatically do that if you wanted to. Use StreamerBot to change that setting and then flick it back again. Let us You can do, yeah, it's WebSocket, dude. It's not StreamerBot. Dude, StreamerBot goes so deep. But you're obviously limited by WebSocket and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure you can change your special inputs. I know you can get them, so I'm sure you can set them. So we need all these solo cameras in a list. Horizontal split 1, vertical split 1, vertical split 2. Right? Right, so we will do create scene list global var. So we will do it as if we're doing would it be best to, can I do it as if list will say string scene names equals new list string, and then can you do that? Is that a thing? I need to use system.collections.generic. There we go. Bosh. So yeah, I can do that, which is good to me. So I can just put all the scene names in here. Hey, webmage, how you doing? And just do it like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, I could. Oh, do I want to do it as? I could. Rather than having to maintain this, I could just create a list of ignored scenes, which I feel like would be easier to maintain than remembering to add a new scene that I add. Right? So if I do, let me pull up the raw Jenny. Using this, go scene list. Get scene list. What does this pull? So I'd need to split down. Oh yeah, we've got UUIDs now, don't we? For scenes and stuff. Growly Bear. That is so true, webmage. I want to pull all the scene names. So what I'm going to do, because I can't bother to code this, is I'm going to go and use some chat Jupyter. Be like, I want to use this and pull a list of all the scene names. it currently returns. Because I hate messing with JSON sometimes. I really do. Like, it just pisses me off. Either way, we'll need to use, what is it? Newton soft dot JSON dot link. I can't type either. What is wrong with me? Where should I put it? Put it in the StreamUP Discord. Open a thing, like a support thing. Support link. And do it that way. Right, what is this saying then? So that pulls the JSON response, pulls the list. Yeah, that looks very good to me. List scene names equals get scene names, we'll call it. That's fair if I'm using the what's it called? Where's 24? What are we saying? I've not added StreamUp. What's beef? What have I done? What have I done here? Object or reference. If I remove that, no. Idiot. It's because I was still had the what's it called set up. The what shit coward shit up. Startup commands. There we go. Did you find that? All right, Dash. Right, so that'll return that. But then I don't need to. Oh, the who's it? What's it? Got's it? Maybe I create a ignored list. Hey, Handy. Trying to think where I want to put this. We can do cph.set global variable. Make sure we remember to do this. Doesn't want to be persisted. The value will be scene names. And say the oh, we're getting a call.
I just wanna be first, you see.
Does that put you in first? Go on, Yayo. Love that. Love that. You can be my first anytime.
It's getting rather bitty in here, wouldn't you
You
say?
can be my first. Right, so that will set that global variable when it loads, but we do need to create a list. Can I create the new list here and pull it just so it's at the top and I can edit it really easy? I'm pretty sure that that's possible. So that's the raw that we have. So if we create, can we do a list just in the class that we can pull? So if we pull a new list here, exclude scenes equals, and then I don't know if this likes this, but we'll try it because it just means that I don't need to go down into the code if I want to edit this later. Will that allow me to do that? Yes, would be the answer. So I can just add a bunch of ignored scenes because we could add tons of different cameras. So we need to ignore these few. Basically every scene that's not a camera scene, which it could have been great if I would have done some kind of prefix, but it's a little late now. Easier to ignore scenes than do, yeah. You guys know. Do it like this. 1, oops. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's them for you. To be fair, there's not many scenes to ignore, if I'm totally honest. Yeah, there's not many at all, look. I don't know what I was worried about. There we go. And then we need to exclude them from there. Don't really need to, well. Let's break this down. Scene names, and then we'll do remove ignored scenes. So we will do the scene names dot remove all. What is this saying? Contains what? This seems to think this. This is new to me. Sprinkle Britches, what an incredible name. How are you doing? What is going on?
Put your rockin' for the stone.
I just thought, thank you very much for following. Put your rockin' for the stone. I might undo that and just have the log file, just so I know that it works fine. Thank you, good sir. Hey all. Hey you guys. Right, if I fire this off now. Yep, They're all not there. Perfect. I will keep this in here because then I can go back and loaded scene name into rotator. And then we save that as a global variable. Which now if we look in non-persisted available scenes, we've got a list of all the scenes that we want to switch through. So what we'll do is just copy that, and we will do, did I already start the automatic scene switcher? I did. We will do paste that, but this, we're going to get the scene names from cph.get global variable, and this would be a list string, and the variable name was available scenes. If you're wondering what we're up to, everybody that's just dropping in right now, we are making an automated stream for me playing some live music, where we're going to have multiple camera angles that are controlled by the viewers using channel points. We've done most of the work there. Right now I am creating an automatic scene switcher inside of StreamerBot that will just switch between a bunch of different scenes, and then those scenes will automatically update the available channel points for that scene. So if there's 3 cameras on that scene, it will bring 3 channel points up into the stream.
Shut up, TD.
And then why are you like this, TD? So we will need to, we'll pull from a list, but we'll also need to check if, right, I'll do load available scenes. We'll then need to pull random scene, check if scene is active, so the way that we'd do this is maybe we do that in a separate little method. So we'll do, because it'll return a string, wouldn't it? It's a lie, you all love me. Shut up. You know that's not true. Because we want it to right, so we'll do try it like this, random equals new random. We'd have to index everything. But should we send the we'll put this in the method, because I'm gonna have to use it more than once if it equals the same as the current scene to get another, yeah. What would it return though? Get random scene. we'd have to send through the list. String. Scene names. I'll do scene list. I like that naming. Oh, why have I got such an itchy ear, man? I got really, really itchy ear. Scene list. Yo, Moon! Coming in with the raid. How are we doing, guys? What are we up to today? How's things? Are we all Gucci? Return the list and the index number, right? Is that Gucci? Oh, public.
Bloody boiling in here.
Hello all.
Because it's returned the index, so would it be what type is it? Alright. Using system dot collections dot generic. Right, sound. So it is a string. Is it though? Yeah, because we're pulling the random string, aren't we? Yeah. Idiot. Doing great. Worked on my Metroidvania in Unity. Adding knockback when hitting walls, moving spikes, and some other fun things. That sounds awesome, dude. Nice. I'm just showcasing everybody how bad I am at coding. We're currently making an interactive stream that's going to be automated for when I do my music stream, when we've finished the Twitch con donation goal. We've done multiple camera angles, and now we're creating an automatic scene switcher that will switch to certain scenes and not others. And then on those scenes, they automatically update channel reward points based on how many cameras are available to switch to. It's quite technical, but it's actually not. I feel like I've tried to simplify it as much as possible. Random scene equals get random scene, and then send through the scene list. And then what we will do is we will loop it while random scene equals. We need to get current scene, so we'll do current scene. Then we send through another random scene equals this. And then that'll obviously check whether or not it's active, and then it can't change to the same scene twice, basically. And then we'll do cph dot obs set scene. Yep. To cph dot get. No, we'll load that in at the start. So we'll say OBS connection. Love the emote. Yeah. That sounds pretty cool. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. This would be random scene, and it'll switch to that. Nice. And then my scenes take about 500 milliseconds, so we'll do a cph.wait. I'll say 1,000 to give it some breathing room whilst it's changing scene and everything. You got ready to run? No worries. Go do what you need to do, all right? Thank you so much for dropping the kids off at the pool and sticking them in my pool. Do you know what I mean? Appreciate that. Make sure you look after yourself, yeah? Don't overdo it. Load globals int OBS connection equals cph dot get global variable. It persists, so that's true, and the type is an int, and the variable name was OBS connection. Because this is an isolated instance of StreamerBot, it means that I don't have to worry about like anything. Get current scene, and we'll do cph dot. Oh no, we'll do string current scene equals cph dot obs. Hey Tom, get current scene via connection, and this would be obviously OBS connection. There we go, and that should be it. It pulls our current OBS connection, which is 0, gets the current scene, loads the available scene list from the available scenes that gets loaded in when OBS is first connected, so it's always up to date, and it's removed all the ignore scenes out. It will choose a random scene. If the random scene is the same as the current scene, it will choose another random scene until the random scene is not the same as the current scene, and then it will set the random scene and wait a second. Boom, done. Right, let's see what it says. That changed scene. That changed scene. That changed scene. And that should be updating all of the channel points at the same time in Twitch. I will take some pancakes, please. Thank you. So now it's all interactive. And I don't know if this timer is actually on at the moment. I need to go and change some of the timed actions. Anyway, automatic. It is on, but it has switched to a scene that it shouldn't have. In fact, did anyone see that? That was weird. It swapped to that scene, but it had nothing on it. How did that happen? I don't understand. But whatever. Let me delete this. Don't show this again, please. Delete, 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 delete. Boom. There we go. You gotta go? No worries. But there we go. Now we've got all these. This one doesn't have a thing on. But the next one that it switches to, if you guys would just check channel points and give it a little test, let's see if... oh, I need to add this to the queue so they don't accidentally overlap each other. So I will put this in the queue for camera switcher. And I will actually put that in the camera switchers thing. There we go. So we should have channel points now. So we've got change cam 1. Because we're on a solo camera thing. Right, what scene is this? Oh, it's pulling vertical scene because I've got vertical installed. That is not a problem. That's why it's gone blank. So I just need to add vertical scene to the exclude. So we'll add vertical scene. That's why it looked like it didn't change, because you can still technically jump to the vertical scene because all it is a scene inside of OBS. So you technically can put the vertical scene on your canvas, which is really weird. There we go. And I'm going to rerun that so it'll reset this, and now vertical scene shouldn't be there. I think the reason why I didn't notice it is because I've got things called vertical. Nice one. Thanks for testing it, Metal. Appreciate it. Man, I'm really impressed with this. I am really impressed with it. So every time we're changing scene, it's constantly updating the channel point rewards to add a new one in there if it's on a multicam scene. The only thing that I'm a little bit unsure about is if I should separate these and say, oh, if the current scene actually is a diamond center scene, don't switch to another diamond center scene. I might do that. Now we've got 3 cameras we can change to. Now we should only have 1 channel point in there. Pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty cool stuff. And it's all literally hands off. I don't need to touch anything. Thanks, Bongo. If I'm unhappy with the timer, I can increase that. I'll maybe do a switch to new scene thing as well. Some of the transitions look a little bit funky though. I might have to work on that a little bit. Wait, who's typed that? Shut up, Bongo. Hey, URC, how you doing? So yeah, I might increase this to like 30 to 60. I don't know if I should add like a next cam, next scene, or something like that. Not used to putting positive messages. Shut up. Yo, Matt, I appreciate that, man, dude. Thank you. I'm really glad that I'm able to show you guys the sort of stuff you can do. Do you know what I mean? Rather than me just like explaining stuff. I've now been able to showcase an actual use case for this stuff. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just going, yeah, do that. You can actually see how we've made this. The past, what, 3-4 streams, we've been building this up from nothing. So if you want to see how I've done everything, go check those VODs out. So how does SB handle the channel point redeems? I tell you, it's just activating and deactivating the channel point group. They are in with each scene change. No, it's just... turning on and off single ones, which I'm going to put them into a group actually, because that'd be useful, wouldn't it? Music stream. Stick them in a group. I'm just doing them individually. Turn them on and off because it'd obviously depend what scene we've got on. We might only want 3 cameras being turned on. Might only want 1 being turned on. And we're able to do that. Which is super sleek. And the really cool thing is, if I want to create a new scene now, so I'm going to disable the automatic switcher. See, I don't know if I should do a failsafe on the automatic switcher. Maybe have it like, oh, has a scene changed within the X amount of seconds, and then I could give you an ability to be able to change it yourself. If that makes sense, I don't know. 50 channel points in stream. I was hoping to enable disable depending on what scene to have more. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm just going to disable the timed action. And we'll go automatic scene switcher. Let's just actually call this something. Automatic scene switcher. There we go. And we've got... These are all labeled and stuff. The startup commands. Let's just give this an actual name as well. Startup commands. So we've got it. And the channel point switcher. There we go. So... I'll create another group as well called channel points. You know what I should have called it? Channel point handler. I don't think that's going to break anything. That's a throwback. If anybody here knows what that means. Hopefully that doesn't break stuff. Just changing that name. That is true. 10 points to Bongo. I'm hoping that's not broke stuff by me doing this. Nah. We're all good. Oh, God, I love it. Growly Bear, baby. TD, why are you being such a troll, man? Why are you being such a troll? So now, if I want to, say, create a new scene, so one scene that we have not actually set up to be a camera adjustable is Angle Bro. So I'll do this as a test. I have 3 cameras just here, similar to how these work, but not, because... All I need to do is follow the same naming scheme, basically. This is using the old methods, isn't it? I don't know how angled ones would work. Because on these, I'm positioning the groups. So I'd have to add an advanced mask to the group, maybe. Because these are just all... Change the size. Oh, no. No. Trying to think. No, because it's still, it's still full screen. So it could be alright. Let's just test it. So if I go and create a group, and we'll call this, because this is a test, follow the same naming scheme, which is scene name, Angle Bro, 0, no, because it's not the scene. We'll do group 01, like that, and that should look very similar to this. Group dash 01, group dash 01. That is fine. We've got number 1 here, and what I can do is copy 2 and 3, 4 and 5, copy, and we'll go stick these in here, like so. And then technically we've got all these different cameras that are not currently in the correct positions. Shit, no, this isn't gonna work. Because of the positionings. So I might have to add the actual mask to this. But I don't know how that's going to look. So let's pull camera 4. Well, camera 5. And if I steal the camera positions, because this is what's causing... Oh, shit. I don't think this is going to work the way that I want it to. Copy this. Angle Bro. No, because we're going to be... Oh, no. I'd have to add it onto this, right? Filters. Paste. So now we've got that. That's cool. But what happens if I change scene? It goes jank AF. Shit. And that is because the group... Let me turn these off so I can kind of see. Yeah, that's not great. Unless I do... Come on, man, you got this. Unless... You like it, URC. I'm glad you do. See, what I was thinking is doing something like that. Hey, Goldwig. How you doing, baby? Gold Buick, baby. I'm unsure how I'm going to make this work cleanly. Because it's just the transition that looks awful. Can't I just, like, switch scenes and then go, chapa? I'm mostly lit, but 100% sassy. I love it. I love it. So, change into the scene like this, like, and then go, could do it like, yeah, that could look cool. Couldn't it? Like, do it like a bit of a comic book type thing. Right, let's actually do this properly then. Fuck me. Angled split 0-1, we'll call it. Angled split 0-1. So this is how easy it's going to be to get something working. I mean, this is not easy right now. Filters. I don't need any of this positioning stuff. Well, I do. They just need to be full screen. Because I'm going to be doing the positions through the groups. And that means as I slide in and out different cameras, this is what I'll turn this on. All right, that makes sense. Cool. So we've got camera 1. Which currently is invisible due to the position being incorrect, but now it's fine. We need to create a second group for angled split group 2. And to do that, I just need to go copy myself some cameras again. So I'll be copying 1, 3, 4, and 5. Copy, and we'll just paste them. In fact, we'll put this in a group first, and then we'll paste them in the group. No, 1, 3, 4, and 5. So we've got angled split 0-1, group 0-2, and that's that. We just press lock all these into place. That's fine, and we'll put camera 2 on for this one, and we're going to paste again. Camera 1, 1, 2, 4, and 5. Copy, paste, and stick these all in this group down at the bottom. Put camera 3 at the bottom. Create a new group again called angled split 0-1. Group, this time 3, 0-3. And this is all a specific naming scheme that allows me to automatically switch between cameras easily. Oh yeah, I was wondering why it was invisible, but that's fine. So I'm going to go and grab the positions that I already created here by going to filters, and we're going to go to angled split 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to copy that mask now because we've just changed what it looks like. So I'm going to copy that mask and go and stick it on angled split 2, which is this one. Paste, and then now. Okay, it didn't take the new amount. That's really annoying. Let's try that again. Camera positions. Filters. We'll go angled split. Then now. Come on, this is... Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, it's because it's changing. Shit. Because when I go to this, that has already changed, so that's just putting it as mother trucker. Let's try and do it in studio mode. That might fix that. Filters, angled split, copy it, click this, paste, paste, boom. That has worked because it's like pretty much invisible there. And we'll do that once more for camera 3, filters, set it to angled split, which just moves it slightly, which is weird. That being in my mind for a long, making it look like a live comic book with Polaroid where I can use it as end credits. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Let me just copy this. And we need to copy the shadows as well, which is fine. Oh, shit. Have I done this the wrong way around? No, camera... What? Hang on a minute. Hold the phone. Why is camera 3 only like that? Oh, no, camera... Oh, come on, dude. Have I really done that? That's really stupid. I've done them the wrong way around. I can just rename them. That's fine. That's fine. Filters. Paste. And now we should be able to just set these. I'm going to delete the old ones for it. This angled split. Delete it because we don't use it. This one. Delete angled split. We don't use it. And this one as well. Delete angled split, but copy the shadow. We're going to grab that shadow and go and stick it on all of these. Paste. Grab this one. Paste. Grab this one. Paste. And then now, when I come out of studio mode, we now look like we're on the same scene that we had before, but we are definitely not now. As you can see, this is utilizing all 5 cameras now. Which means I just need to do some show and hide shenanigans, and then we should be good to go. I'm going to copy this show, which we're set to 500. I'm just going to put it down all these. So show, we have to do the weird type it for some reason, because otherwise it sets it to 300. I think that's just like a default or something like that. So we have to make sure we do set that to 500. And we're just going to do this across all of them. And we're also going to do it with the... we want to do it the opposite way out, do we? I don't know. Let me experiment first. Hide transition. We'll do another slide. Hey, Yoshi Spyro. We'll try just doing a slide right, maybe? Yeah, that's alright. Can always adjust later on down the line anyway. So we'll copy that. We're going to paste it onto here as well. Paste. What is that song? This song that's on now, Mike Gino Worship or something like that. I don't know. It's meant to be on a video game playlist. I don't know what the hell we're listening to. I mean, it sounds like a video game, but I think it's the new Smart Shuffle thing. Right, we've still got these on the paste, so we've done that one. We'll do this one. 500 paste. Again, just a bit of a boring part, but this would be... This is like the easy bit, because you just get to design what I want the scene to look like. It's the hard bit coding it, but we've made it so it's super easy to do. Oh, I feel like I want that to go back out left. So the hide on this would be slide to the left. So it comes in like that and goes back out that way as well. And I need to put an advanced mask on this to angle it as well. Otherwise it's going to look weird when it slides out, right? Or at least I could just do an advanced mask so it only goes to like a thin layer, if that makes sense. so it looks like it's done on purpose. But that's fine. We will copy the same things because I want these to go the same way. So I'm going to copy the show transition for that, which is this. 500 paste, and we'll copy the hide transition as well. So we'll copy. 3 is the bottom one, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, Andy, man. 3 is the middle one. So I need to label these the opposite way around. So I'm going to do that. Just put a number at the end of it. Change this to 3 because it kind of makes more sense for people if they're looking at it. Because this is the thing that's going to change the camera that's on. So if they're looking at it, they're going to be like, oh, shit. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'll leave them in that order. But yeah. So they know camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. And then the channel points will switch depending on what it is. This is going to come in left and then leave right. So come in left and then the hide will slide to the right. Hey Victor, good morning. Do you have a recommendation? Recommend any play video website that help to highlight a message from chat like I do Q&A? I mean, if you're a patron of mine, I have this. That utilizes StreamerBot. Right, that works for me. Let's do now. It's technically the same show and hide, right? Just gonna come in. Kofi, I get more percentage, just to throw that one out there. Yeah, but it's up to you, wherever you want to support. Any support is greatly appreciated. Okay, so that is cool, how that comes in. Because technically this will mean that they're all coming on from nowhere, so it should not do that. Why did it do that? Did I add some sort of ignore to this? I don't know. What? Oh, I think I just need to create like a cool automatic thing. So this scene always starts with these empty. What the f is going on? Show, slide, right, left, right. Well, it just looks like it's going really fast. But it should be 500. Hey, Lovan, how you doing? Seems like it comes in faster than it goes out. I don't know. And then 3's not done yet. 2 is fine. 3 would be slide right for showing. So slide to the right. And hiding would be sliding to the left. Like so. Which is cool. And then all these cameras should be cool. Slide in, slide out. Slide in, slide out. Slide in, slide out. Slide out, slide in. Boom. Cool. That one's done. And then we're doing this one. Which I think these should just slide left. Both times. Copy. Slide left. Hide is slide left as well. So that'd be nice. And we're going to copy that show transition. Copy. Paste it here. But we have to type 500 even though it already says it. Copy the hide and do the same. Just saves having to do multiple menus. why we're doing it like this. I wish you could copy to more than one at once. That would be just lush. There we go. So that should be in, out, in, out, out, in. Nice. That's number 2 done. Now to do number 3, which has done this section. That's fine. And then I'm actually going to semi-adjust this so it covers the entire thing as a cinematic kind of thing. So let's go to the mask and let's do a frame check. We will we'll zoom it in. We'll go to 100% on zoom, and we want it to go all the way to the left. So let's put that back down to well, somewhat zoomed in anyway. So is there something different up here? I don't know. No, it's 960, you idiot. Because that's math, Andy. Well done. And we'll take some of the height in to make sure it fits in here, but still. So we need it to about 660. So this will look like, turn the frame check off. This would come in like, whoa, and then a couple of seconds after that, choo, choo. Yeah, we'll work on it. We'll work on it, but at least that'll do for the thing. And then this is obviously show and hide. That one's. We just need to do the camera switch to this one. Yeah. Oh, see, that looks like it goes so fast on show compared to going out. I don't know if it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. So this is gonna be slide right. No, I want to do slide left on both. I think. What does this do? That slides right, and this one I think slides right as well. No, this one. No, that one slides left. So yeah, we'll do the bottom one slide right as well, just to give it that kind of offset. So show will slide to the right because it's like offsetting it a little bit. Remember, if you guys have got questions about anything, please feel free to ask, even if it's not about what we're doing. If you got any questions about what we are doing, if you got questions about streaming, anything like that, just ask. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help. Oh, I kind of like this, man. There's like a double movement, which is cool. Your voice and sound quality are terrible at the YouTube stream. Are they actually? Sounds all right to me. I am talking now. It doesn't sound too bad to me. Sounds fine. Thanks, Paul Ogier. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So I don't know if it's something you're in. Don't forget to like the stream whilst you're over there, guys. just bait them likes out of you. Right, so we're doing left to left, right? I mean, right. Oh my god, I don't know my left and my right. I'm losing it. 500 paste. Fixed it now. What did you do? I didn't do anything. No, I've not done anything. All I did was listen to it back. I've not changed any settings. So it must have been on your end or something like that. Type 500 in and paste. Show 500 paste. And then have I done the fade out? No, I haven't. So the hide would be slide to the right again. Like so. we will now copy that transition, and we'll go slide, hide, 500 paste, hide. This is the last one. It's been a long... This is just saving a lot of hassle as well, trying to work out how I want transitions to go. And this is just to make it look cool when they do switch between the cameras. So as you can see, these are all not really acting the way that I want it to do. How to stop crippling Lego addiction? Just buy all the Lego, and then you can't buy any more. Done. But we're going to be utilizing a cool script by Exceldro, which is the source toggler script, and we just put in either a scene name or a source name. And rather than this going like this, where you can basically turn on all the sources at once, this will make it so I'm going to put angled 1 in there, I'm going to put angled group 2 in there, and we're also going to put group 3. And then now, as if by magic, when we select these, it turns the other cameras off in that group. So turn them all off, and then, which is freaking cool. Credit card debt, credit card debt. Pretty cool. And then now that I've finished that scene, technically, I can jump into StreamerBot. It's already in my automatic scene switcher, so that will do the channel point. In fact, I need to add it to the channel point, don't I? So we've got 3 cameras for this one. So I need to add my scene, which is angled split 1. I'm going to add that to this case statement just here to say, oh, turn 3 channel points on when I get on this scene. That's all that does. So that one line of code there. And then in theory, that might just work. Let me just switch scene. Switch scene. I want to edit how this scene switches, so we will do that. You know. Where's the channel points? Where are my channel points? And we'll say move to camera 2. Hey, just cruise. There we go. My interactive channel points are now working on this scene as well. How quick was that for me to code it in? It took all that time to get the scene to look how I wanted it to, and then boom. Now I need to add the scene switcher, because I need this to do a special scene switch, don't I? So I need to decide if I want to, I might add it as a specific scene switch. So we will say scene switch, and we'll say angled split 0-1, because this is going to do a different transition for Discord games. Oh my god, nice. Special scene switches. And in here, we're going to do a OBS scene changed angled split 0-1. So when this scene is switched, in fact, no, we'll just leave it blank. Because that should then trigger on any scene switch, right? Surely. That's jank on the way out as well. Shit. Thinking. I've got it coming in. That'll be fine. So let's just get the transition in working first. So this is going to say that if I did check that did run, yeah, angled split 0, 1. So it does know that that is the scene. So I'm going to say scene switched, angled split 0, 1. Damn reward tiles are having a disco. They love it. Angled split 0, 1. Boom. And I'm going to put scene switch angled split 0, 1. And in here, we are just going to cph.weight at least 500. We'll test on the weight because we want the other scene to disappear first. And then what we will be doing is turning on the groups one by one. So we want to turn on group 3 first. So I'm going to copy this and we'll say cph.obs show source. Shit. That will not work. We need to do the cph dot, if I remember what I called it, su set, what did I call it? Set, it's the actual name, set scene item enabled. And then this will want a bunch of different things passing through to it. This is a special method that I've created that will allow me to turn on individual sources inside of a group rather than a scene, because that is not something that's built directly into StreamerBot. So I need to use using StreamUP and grab that there. That will pull that and it'll be like, right, you need to add in maybe that's not what it's called then. Surely that was it. Something I can do is just grab it from the, was it on the camera handler that I've done it? Yeah, down here, right? Set OBS set scene item enabled. Oh, I missed the OBS bit. But to save me remembering what things are what here, I can just copy that. So it'll be product name. So I'll do scene switch. What did I call this group actually? Was it special scene switches? Or yeah, special scene switches. OBS connection, which would be cph dot, oh no, we're going to use it multiple times, so we might as well do it like this. We'll do string product name equals, and we'll stick that string in there, and we'll do int OBS connection equals cph dot get global, and this is persisted, this is an int, and this is OBS connection. The product name is this thing. Product name OBS connection. This basically checks if it's a group or a scene. We want to check a group, so we will be doing we might as well just use the actual names rather than trying to use variables, as this has been a specific order that is being activated. And well, it doesn't matter what camera is actually turned on. Shh. Oh, you dickhead, Andy! All the stuff I'm doing is completely incorrect because I'm not turning a source on inside of a group. You an absolute moron, Andy. So the cph.obs show source will be sufficient enough for this. So we will still need the OBS connection, and the scene name will be obviously this because that's the scene that we're on. We're not going to be on a different scene. Like, it's physically impossible to trigger this whilst on a different scene. The first one we turn on is the middle one, which is the group 3. So I'll put the source name in there to turn that on. OBS connection, remove this, we don't need it. We don't need product name either because we're not doing any special shenanigans. Turns that on. This will do cph.weight 500 maybe again. And we'll do some more showing. Which way do these both go? Oh, for God's sake, Andi, you've used the wrong thing again. You're an idiot. I'm going to put the top one in first and then the bottom one. So this would technically be 2 that comes on. And then we're going to do the same thing, but pull on 1 and then pull on 3. So pull on 1 and then pull on 3. Boom, transition is completed. Yeah, so if I turn these off now, and we go to vertical split 2, should look like this, and then we go to angled split. Nice. So now we just need to create it animating off. To be fair, that was a lot longer than I needed it to be, so I might actually remove this delay here and see what that looks like. I have to turn these off manually right now. And then we go into the scene. Pretty cool, right? So we need them turning off. So, do I do that in the auto scene switcher? And then do a if current scene is... Would that be... No, because if current scene... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So, I'll do another thing here. This will be a public void. Current special scene transitions. And we're not passing anything through. I will pass through current scene. So string current scene. And we'll stick that down here. And what we will be doing, we'll be doing a switch current scene. This is just to split up the stuff, basically. So the code is split up a little bit. We will be running this. Check for special transitions needed. And we'll do that by doing just running special transitions with current scene. Run that, boom. So the special transition we need to do, because this is all going to happen before the actual scene transition. So this is all automated as well. No, actually, it will not work like that. I've just thought. Because we need this to happen before the scene transition happens. So if I was to do this... I'd need StreamerBot to trigger it. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. StreamerBot will be doing this through an automated scene, the automatic scene switcher. So that's fine. So if the current scene case is this angled split 0-1, then we'd need to do certain things here. So I'd want to turn 1 off. I'd want to turn 3 off. Do I want them turning off at the same time? What would look cool? I actually think I might get that to go out left. So when the bottom, that one to exit to the right. Or should I do down and get it to go like... Yeah, kind of like that. And then 1 can go out up. So hide, slide, up. So we'll do both of these at the same time, maybe. So 1 and 3 at the same time. We'll do cph dot OBS hide source. OBS connection we will load in outside. So we'll do int OBS connection equals 0 by default. because then that means I can use the OBS connection thing later on. Yo! Walking pub? Now? As in this second? Oh my gosh. Which pub? One closest? Or town?
We're probably going down the canal, so...
Alright. Well, I might meet you there.
Yeah?
If that's alright.
So you're skipping the exercise?
Yeah.
I didn't matter, I get stuff ready.
Look at this. Bongo's like, you've been summoned to the pub. Come here, mister. You won't be on camera. You're fine. No, the camera's on me. You're fine. Beth gets camera shy. Are you going for a walk? Wow. That's it. Deafen everybody by smacking the microphone. Yeah. He's huge now, aren't you? What a playful chap. He's incredible. You're the reason we need to move, because you take up all the space, don't you? Hey? Hey? You take up all the space. You take up all the space. You take up all the space. Chicka 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 choo. Yeah, he's losing the chubby cheeks though, to be fair. He's oh god, will you stop punching the microphone? That I bet everybody absolutely hates it. What did I say? Group 1 and Group 3 are both gonna exit at the same time, yeah? Hide source, and it'll be Group 1 and Group 3. Yeah? We cool with that? It was Group 1 and 3. Yeah, because 2's behind, and then 2 can just disappear outsidewards. I mean, I could do like a shubba-dubba-dubba-dubba type thing. Do. Bless him. Do you want your drumstick? Remember, nobody's, like, you're all lurking today, which, I mean, I appreciate, but if you guys have got questions, remember to ask, okay? He's got a drumstick, everybody. He's got a drumstick. The angry boy has got a drumstick. Are you looking at that baby there and smiling at that baby? Can you see that baby? You're such a good boy, aren't you? Gonna be a drummer, aren't you? You're gonna be a drummer. You think you would fade them in when people redeem the different cams, or just planning on slides? I kind of like the quick slide animations. That's what I was going for, like really fluid. So I'm sorry, everybody. It's just absolutely annihilated the mic. I'm so sorry. What are you doing, man? What? Where you going? And why you only got half your bloody... Where's it gone? Definitely a drummer, right? He's accurate, isn't he? Yeah? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he's got a big snot coming out and I ain't got out to wipe it with. Oh, gosh. Why are you so funny? Are we alright? Where are we going? Where are you going here? Okay. Are we, is this half-time shenanigans? You're a little dead monkey, aren't you? You're a little monkey. What are you doing? That snot is awful, mate. I ain't got any tissue out. Hey, Miss Jax. Well, why do you look like you're gonna snap him in half? What, are you clapping? Are you clapping? You're very playful, mister. Aren't you? Oh, God. Do you want that new house, Jackson? You dropped it. Where's it all gone? Can I have him back? Not that I'm going to be able to see anything out of him. Oh my actual God. Look at the state. He's got your eye. Tell me about it, Master Blake. Look at the state. I don't even know if that's doing it justice. I can't see anything through these. Like, not a sausage. Not a sausage. You got snot everywhere, mister. You waving at baby? Who's that? Oh, gosh. He's a right little wriggle monster nowadays. Proper wriggle monster. As you could probably tell. Need to finish this animation, Jackson. Your mummy's getting your pram out. Ready for a walk. You going for a walk? Daddy's skipping the exercise, but he's coming to the pub. Priorities and all that. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh. Hello, Dexter. Everyone's here. We have more cams. We've got 5 cams in the setup at the moment. Have you not been seeing what we've been up to? Oh gosh. Oh. Alright, let's clean these goggles and let's continue the journey. But with them going out, it means I don't have to sweat my tits off anymore because I can open the door. I don't have to be quiet anymore. But it's telling me that all the cams are active. The cams are active. You are controlling my second OBS, which is this one just here. We have been creating an automatic stream that will basically automate through a bunch of different scenes. It's for when we hit the £1,000 mark, we're £147 away from hitting the TwitchCon goal. And as a thank you, I'm doing a live music stream, and I will be doing music streams going forward as well every now and then. So I want to create a stream setup that's going to be automate camera switches and allow users to interact with those cameras, put on effects and all that jazz, which is going to be super cool. It's going to be super cool. Switch current scene. So this could be current scene here. We just need to use the source, which would be this. I said 1 and 3 out at the same time, didn't I? So 1. We'll copy this. 1 and 3 out at the same time. Then we'll do a cph.wait, and we'll wait. We'll see 1,000. Right. And then we'll hide number 2, just to give it a bit more dynamic. And then, because of changing scene, we'll need to get this to wait again. cph.wait. And we'll say 500 to just give it time to get those scenes out of the way. Boom, like that. And then I'll turn this timed action thing on. Enabled, and we'll press test trigger. Boom. And this is automatically, because obviously you've not been in for a bit, Master Black. This is constantly changing all of the channel points, depending on how many cameras are available to be controlled. So right now, you can choose change cam 1, and it'll change the center cam. Now we've moved to this scene, because again, this is an automated switch. There's only one camera on it, so it'll say 1 cam, and you can choose which cam out of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And it'll just keep going through on this timed action. I kind of want it to go to angled split 0, 1, so we can see how that looks like now. It needs to be switched to it via StreamerBot, though, to make it work, so I might need to come up with some sort of solution. Imagine I could just spam through it a little bit. And this is, like I say, alright, love you. Come on, let's go angled split, man. I want angled split to see what the transition looks like. Alright, that's just an automatic one. 5, 4. It's just all randomized. I don't know whether to do... I might split it down, you know. Now to activate the sound too. Oh, nice, Master Blake. Nice. It's nice. I love it when more and more people do OBS tutorials and stuff, because you can never have too many people doing this stuff. You know what I mean? Everyone teaches in a different way. Everyone learns in a different way. Oh my God, will you just change to... Is this where angled split's not even in the list? Is angled split not even in here? I bet it's not. No, it's not. We would have been waiting forever. Let us load it. Let us load it. Where's the startup commands? Boom. There we go. That angled split now is loaded in here. Torvig! How we doing? Just a reminder as well to everybody, we are trying to do the Twitch plus points. We are on 82 plus points now. Out of 100. We need to get 100 by the end of the month. So if you do enjoy my content and you want to help support... you can do a T1 sub for 1 point, T2 sub for 2 points, or T3 sub for 6 points. That is the transition right there. Holy moly. And if we hit it for this month and next month, I'll earn an extra 10% on all my sub revenue for the next. Oh my gosh, that is so nice. And look at all this stuff is hands off now. So I can just sit here, play my music, even though I'm going to be stood in the middle of the room. Play my music. You guys can control the cameras. Oh, it's so good. What are Twitch points? It's like the partner plus points, but they're making it for affiliates as well. We managed to do the first one last month. We ended up finishing on 121 points, I think it was. And you just need to get 100 points for 3 months in a row. So, like I say, we are pretty close. Oh, we're on 83, so we're very close. We're 17 away. How sick is this setup, guys? So, something like the channel points. No, nothing like channel points. So, what are partner points? So, it's basically a type of sub point that means that when you hit certain goals for a certain amount of time, you'll earn more revenue split from Twitch. So, earning 100 points over 3 months in a row. So, 100 points the first month, 100 points the second month, and 100 points the third month. You will change your revenue split. Rather than being 50-50 with Twitch, it will be 60-40. And if you somehow manage to do 300 points 3 months in a row, you'll actually change it to a 70-40 split, which is huge. An extra 10% on all my subs would go a massive way, and you unlock that for a full year. So, yeah. You can read the full blog post, as Bongo has said there as well. Man, I'm really, really pleased with how this is going. So basically something like NFT, but it works. No, it's just... No, nothing like that. Hey, Max, how we doing? They should be doing that already. I mean, they're a failing business. Yeah, it's nothing like an NFT. It's just a sub point. You know, every subscriber is a sub point. This is a way of just tracking how many individual sub points you have got, because it doesn't count for gifted subs. It does not count for prime subs. I just invented a car that only moves when you're completely silent. I mean, it's needless to say. Oh, here we go. Somebody had a brewski. Somebody had a brewski. But it's like points. Well, channel points are more like an NFT than oh man, I'm so buzzed about this. Look at this shit. How good is this, man? I want to see that one transition again. Where is it? Remember, whilst these are changing camera angles, you can use the channel points to change the cameras as well. So please, like, keep testing it as you're in chat. It only uses one channel point for you to test. I mean, not necessarily either. Like, you're looking at it from a negative standpoint. It's an opportunity for streamers to get what they deserve if they are pulling in the money. It's like anything. If you're producing revenue for something, it's so much easier to get a larger split because you are creating a ton of profit for said company or something like that. So it's completely understandable. So they're going to change the recommended? What do you mean? Why do we have multiple choices if it's going to ask us to choose after that? What? I don't know what you mean. I have no idea. I know that they're starting to add more sponsored content to recommended channels and stuff. Dynamic Island does work for YouTube, but it's not fully tested at the moment. But it's still in early access. Are they going to push the people that are close? I don't think so. No. There's nothing like that. It's just a community-driven thing. It's been going on for nearly 2 months now. But the reward... No, because there's 5 different cameras, and on some scene... There's 5 different cameras to choose from, and then on some scenes, there are 3 available cameras, or 2 available cameras. So now you've got... change cam 1 or change cam 2, and you could be like, oh, I want to change cam 1 to cam 5, etc. But right now I've got it on a quick rotate for testing purposes. I love that. Was proudly funded by an NFT. And what? And what? But yeah, that's looking pretty swish. I'm really happy. Putting a good name for NFT. I want to see this one transition again. Where are you? I just want to see this one transition, man. But it's just randomized. I think I might tell it to not go to the same thing on an auto switcher. If it's already on this type of scene. So I might add that into the auto switcher here. Check for special transitions, and we'll also check for similar scene change. So check and we'll send through current scene on this one as well. And what this will do is pretty much going to be a similar sort of thing to this. I'm just going to copy it. Just, again, breaking down the code so it's a little bit easier to deal with in bite-sized chunks. I'm going to do this, switch current scene, and if... we won't do this, actually. We will... what do we want to return? A bool. We'll return a bool, and instead of this, we will do an... God, that scene transition's sexy. If current scene dot contains is this a logical way of doing this? Yeah, we'll create a bool similar scene equals this, and we'll return similar scene. I've seen the word similar too long, and now it doesn't look like a real world word. Oh my gosh, Andy, come on. If current scene contains diamond center, I'm trying to think. Where's TwitchCon this year? It's in the Netherlands. It's in Rotterdam. Right, so we will now go, if this, then we'll set similar scene as true, right? Bool similar scene equals, we'll say false to start with, because it's always going to try and return false. If it's that, turn it to true. This is probably a really long-winded doing it. Well, whatever. This contains solo. Then it'll return that. And then in here, we'll say while random scene equals that, or current scene if current scene equals or whilst current scene is or whilst similar scene. If random scene is current scene or similar scene, we then need to do similar scene, do this as well, right? Because it will get the random scene, send that through to the current scene, and that will mean it shouldn't be able to play the same type of scene twice. So if I just blast a bunch of these, we should never go to a similar scene. Shit, where's that? Oh, it's because I've double switched. That's fine. That's fine. Is this not part of the queue then? Special scene switches. There you go. It's not part of the queue. Shibuya. Think. Because this will need to trigger first. Advanced scene switcher is the thing on. So I need to. See, yeah, it doesn't. It's not gonna like that, but that should never happen. If I'm honest, it's just because I'm double triggering stuff. You know, because I'm just ripping through it quick. But now we're not getting any repeatable scenes, which is awesome. So now we've got all these different scenes. Well, technically there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 different scenes in here. And then you can switch the cameras between them. And still by far, this is the best one. Because when it switches out of it and automatically goes to the next scene, I love this scene. I think it's well good. Man, sometimes like 30 seconds feels like a really long time. See, I really like that. Really do like it. I think it looks sweet. And again, all the channel points are still keeping up, aren't they? Yep, they're doing their thing. Everything's just popping, man. Hey, Das, how do you get the bar at the top of OBS? This thing, this is a plugin called Toolbar. That should help you. That is probably going to give you the link to the video. This stream is really shaping up. To say there's no effects built into it yet or anything like that, I think it's such a good foundation for what I'm going to be able to do. Especially with everything being automated. Love this scene transition. I love that one. And then I'm thinking of just having a simple to use button or something that will allow me to just turn music mode on and it'll just mute sound effects and stuff like that. But we've not added any sound effects in just yet, which is cool. It's a shame I can't keep these shut when it switches between scenes. The next thing is, do I want people to be able to choose the next scene? So, like, go to next scene, or I don't know. Do I make that interactive? Do I not make that interactive? Do I just keep it automated like this? What do I do? There's so many things I can do, and I don't know what's going to be for the best. Right, I'm going to do the creepy track my wife's... what is it? My wife's location to see if she's near the pub yet. Do you know what I mean? Where is she? Where is waifu? Anybody got any questions about what we've been doing today? Anybody want to ask anything? Anything that I can help you with? Find waifu. Is she at pub yet? Don't think so. She's not very far at all. Cut to full screen camera X. After 5 seconds, it goes back to rolling cameras. Oh, is it like a interactive point? That might mess a little bit with the just trying to think, I might do that as like some kind of overlay rather than it because I'm just trying to think how the this automation is going. So it's choosing a random scene, isn't it? And maybe having them cross-reference and the timed action run into this might cause some issue. Mind you, no, it wouldn't, because I'd be able to do a wait until that's done by putting it into the same queue, which it's already in the same queue. I like that idea. I like that idea. But this stream setup is starting to look pretty... I love this one. It's just cool how it's just all automated, and they could just change your cameras, move camera 3 to camera 1, boom. So good, right? Absolutely stunning. I can't wait to start adding some effects in and stuff, man. The one that I do want to have a think on how to do properly, would be these ones having this animate. And I need to do it in a really smooth way that doesn't cause headaches. Without kind of messing the rest of the script up, kind of thing. And I think I know the way that I want to do it, but it might just require a little bit of finesse, should we say. But I don't know. That is so cool, man. I love that transition. It's great. It's great. Hey Steve, how you doing, beautiful? I'm just trying to get some creative juices flowing now. There's just so much I can do. So we've not even like got effects on and stuff. You've been lurking for about an hour. Oh god, the wife's ringing. One sec. I've just seen Bongo whispered me. Is that why you were trying to cheer at me? Yeah, it was. They've run out of alcohol. Abort the mission. Run away. Oh man. Well, I think this is probably a good place to leave today. We've done a hell of a lot. A hell of a lot. Like the basis of the stream now is working. Do you know what I mean? We've not added any audio at the moment because the audio is going to run from my Mac, which is going to be just... I'm not going to play the piano for the music stream just because that's another thing to work with and I don't have the room. So I'm going to use the piano as a desk for the Mac to sit on, have everything plugged into the audio interface, which will be here, and then pipe that through to the PC, but I don't know how I want to pipe it through to the PC yet because I'm like, I don't really want to put it into another audio interface. Should I try doing NDI? Should I try... I don't know. I'm a little bit uncertain on the way that I want to do that right now. Yeah, I don't kind of want to send it over the network because I don't want to cause more strain on that. Do you know what I mean? You guys know what I'm saying. So the audio setup, that is for right at the end of the stream setup. We don't need to worry about doing the audio stuff. So the next stream, do the OBSBot cameras do well with the NDI? Yeah, they seem all right on my network as well. My network's not great. They do seem pretty good. I will be using the OBSBot tail airs for it and using some other cameras as well. And we'll be obviously switching and doing all the fun stuff that comes with that. So I'm trying to think where we go next. What would be the next stream? Because we've done all of the bits that I wanted to get working now. And now, I don't know, it could be like build some more camera scenes. Do we do that? Or do we start thinking, right, now we've got the foundations of how the cameras will be switching. Maybe we'll look at adding effects in there. Just maybe some simple shader filters to start with. How do we get that to react with everything? Do we put it on the whole scene? Do we put it on something else? We could even start thinking about adding a little bit more shenanigans overlay wise, like, because I'm going to want somewhere to maybe put what the current song is. So I might look into something that will highlight what song I'm currently playing and create a set list and do it that way. I'm not going to be taking requests for my first stream because I'm already really nervous about doing the music anyway. So I'll be just doing songs that I kind of know. I'm very out of practice, but I'm hoping doing these kind of streams will help me get a little bit back into doing music and being more confident with it, and maybe do some pub gigs and stuff like that. Hey mate, got a question? No worries. Yeah, fire away. Future idea. I want to add an OBS source for a magnifying glass with zoom effect with the magnifier. Is it possible? Absolutely. Your go-to plugin would be the advanced mask plugin. I'll give you a brief example, shall I? I'll just grab one of these test sources and I'll just put it on here. So what I'll do actually is I'll copy this source and paste it. No, I won't tell a lie. How do I want to do this? Can I do a duplicate? Yes, I can. So check this out. So I've got two sources of the same source. This is very, very simple right now. I'm only showing you the basics just because I'm kind of like that. Advanced mask. Have I done a video on advanced mask? I don't think I have. But we're going to set a shape. We're going to choose circle, which we can't really see what we're doing right now. So I'm going to turn the previous one off. So now you can see we've got a circle around it. Woo! Yeah! Circle's there. And we can make this a lot smaller. So I'm going to turn the radius down, get right in. We'll say that's fine. And then we can also zoom. Right? So now we're zoomed in here. And we can move this mask around. As you can see. Yeah. This kind of stuff. So we're creating this. You can see how it kind of starts coming together a little bit, right? And then if we turn this on, you'd have to link these both up as to where it moves to properly, so it looks a little bit smoother. But that's not too bad. Maybe I've boosted the zoom. Let's go 200%. And you probably see what's going on a bit better now. Do you mean like that? And then obviously all this kind of stuff you could set on move value filters. So it zooms in based on set parameters or whatever, but that's the basic of the effect. And then you can even add like a stroke to it if you wanted to. So add an outline, so it does that. And then even give it a nice little look by adding a little shadow as well. Like just all about layering stuff. So you can create a nice little shadow. I like the shadow distance down quite low. We'll move the distance, actually, we'll bump it up. We'll say distance to 2. You can adjust the size of it as well. Intensity, all that kind of stuff to get the kind of look that you want. So I'm going to turn intensity down, put that up. In fact, I'm going to crank that down quite a lot. There we go. And then now we've got this thing that I can move around like that. Super cool, right? Honey on toast, yay. I just started multi-streaming. It appears not all YouTube subs pop up as an alert. Stream elements. You ever had this? Yes. YouTube subs don't work the way that Twitch follows work at all. Just YouTube's API sucks. Can I grab it and move it dynamically? You do need to use this kind of stuff, but there's a few things you could do, because there's many different ways that you can control stuff. So you do move values. I'm sure, isn't there like a mouse position thing? Trying to think. I think we need to make some kind of script that would adjust the values based on cursor position. It's similar to how I do this zoom, right? This is like the best thing that I would say. If you're wanting to just like zoom in on stuff, use this script. A lot easier to drag it as needed. Yeah. I'm stuck with SB. I got a global variable for previous scene. It shows without issue. I want to add an if command, but it's not trying the previous. It's not tying the previous scene and always executing the affirmative command instead of going to else. The idea is if previous scene is starting, send message A, else B. You've got to remember sometimes your previous scene thing. It depends when you're executing it as well. So if you're doing it when your scene changing, the previous scene doesn't update until you've moved to that new scene. Do you know what I mean? So previous scene, this previous scene will keep saying whatever was on before until the transition's finished. Then it'll be like, oh no, your previous scene was test sources. That makes sense? But there you go. Hope that's answered. I'm going to be now to the pub. So I will see you soon. Ensure that it's getting previous scene before the transition. It's holding that in global variable. Well, it should. That should just be working then, right? That's why I really like doing stuff in C#. It's just so much easier. So much easier to do if-else statements and stuff. Because then you don't have to worry about pulling global variables and arguments all the time to make stuff smooth. It'll just work. Right, so I don't want to leave my wife waiting, if that's all right. We've done a very long stream today, and I'm very tired for it. Thank you, everybody, for like supporting the stream and being here and just, you know, I don't know, just being awesome. Hey, fix it! We're actually about to do one, so I apologize. I'm going to take a look at the StreamerBot tag, as always, to see if there's anybody that we've not raided before or something like that, to see what we can do, all right? Thank you for getting us up to 83 sub points now. That's pretty wild, isn't it? You guys are crazy. Has anybody got any recommendations? Oh, yeah, help on both videos and just now. No worries, Mahano. It's all good. I'm always here to help. That's not a problem. Has anybody got anyone to raid? Because I don't know who to raid. I really don't. There's not really anybody doing like StreamerBot-y type stuff. What about I don't bloody know. Who we got on? Enjoy the pub time. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. I really don't know to raid, guys. Somebody put me in the right direction. Who do we go to? Who's this StreamerBot user? Captain Coda. I have raided them recently. So I usually like to try and raid somebody not repetitively. So I found somebody. They are playing a game, but they're a StreamerBot user. Second pint flavor. You know how it is, Sprinkle. You know how it is. Right. So I'm going to start a raid over here, and we'll just see what the crack is. Right. Get this raid underway, baby. I'm going to switch to mobile because I need to go mobile.
Oh no, I just wasn't moving.
Because, yeah. I'm going to the pub. And the pub is mobile, right? I'm going to be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday, right? So Jax is at nursery, so we'll have a nice day of doing all kinds of shenanigans. Not sure what I want to continue with, because, again, I'm working on all that StreamUP back-end stuff that is going to allow me to add more triggers for all of the StreamUP products. So if you want like chat commands for the Polaroid picture and stuff, I can easily add that. So I'm going to be adding a bunch of different things that just make them more interactable for you guys and just listening to your feedback. That's what I'm doing right now. So if you're like, why are you not releasing any new products? It's because there's a ton going on. And
Not
obviously
ready for
watching
the
this
end, I
stream, you
guess.
see what I'm doing behind the scenes, don't you? So enjoy,
not yet.
and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. It'll probably be... Oh, we've got somebody coming around to value the house,
Yeah, me
and
too.
then I'll be on. So probably like 11:30
Please no.
a.m. British time. All right? Love you all. Stay safe, and don't do anything I wouldn't do, all right? Love you.
Oh god, I hope
Oh
not.
god, not again.
Wait, where did you go here?
I went
Backtrack
inside.
all the way. Just keep backtracking.
Oh, okay.